Okay, I believe I'm streaming. Hello and welcome. As always, give me a few moments to get everything finalized here. Might hear an ad for a second.
The monster.
Stop. There we go. Ugh. Hey, welcome, Eric. Alan Vitor. Good morning, Grandpa Swood. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Welcome back, Code to Nowhere. We're on a code to nowhere. Hey, welcome back, Jeezy. Hopefully starting an hour earlier is a little bit friendlier to those of you in Europe. What kind of a build am I doing? Don't really have a particular build for the Spawn All Vagrants run. It was whatever I ended the mapless run with, which was kind of a strength faith build. So I'm just gonna post the link a couple places and then I'll be good to go. So Duke's Archives sort of does have 4, in a way. There's 2 in the Crystal Cave. But yeah, it still feels like, compared to how big some other areas are, like it would still feel a little more natural to have 4 in the Duke's Archives and 2 in the Crystal Cave, like 6 in the overall area. Especially when you consider that the 2 locations that do exist in the Duke's Archives are by the bonfire. So it's kind of like the whole front hall, the whole like entrance area of the Duke's Archive. There easily could have been 2 more Vagrants. Or in the jail area too. I think that would be cool. It would feel weird, but when you bear in mind that even the Northern Undead Asylum has Vagrants and you can't do any multiplayer there, then it wouldn't make the jail too weird after all. Oh no, there's the track loop. I should export a longer loop of this for my intros here, so the song doesn't just restart. Welcome back, Hot Pocket. Just posting this link one more place and then I'm good to go. What am I trying to do here? What even is... Here we go. I should learn the drums to my own arrangement of Majula sometime. I like vaguely know it in my head, but I wouldn't be able to play it cleanly out of the blue. I'd have to kind of like relearn what I did here. Okay. All right, I think I'm good to go now. Let's see. Pull OBS back up. Pull chat back up. When is the next enemy detection episode? Nah, my answer like last week was like maybe in a couple weeks, but now I'm saying maybe in a couple weeks. It's on its way. It's I'm making good progress. Well, it's been a little slow actually, to be honest, but it is coming along though. Okay, and with all of that out of the way, we can finally get started. I'm like trying to like manually fade out the track to be like cool and smooth in VLC, and like that does not. It puts up a fight. Like it wants to turn the volume back up after I drag it down. Clumsy interface. Okay, load game. Dark Souls test. Let's get rid of him. He doesn't need to exist. Map list. Wait, did I even go online? All right. Here we are in the abyss. I was like, is Kath's not even here? But I just saw his nose mustache thing flapping. Hello. Hi. Okay, to the Duke's Archives we go. So yeah, only 2 in the Duke's Archives proper. None in the prison area, none in the first main hall. All of them are very close to the bonfire. So 2 locations that are going to be very easy to show right at the start here. When I say bookcase near bonfire, Evil Vagrant will be on top of this bookcase. He'll be on the end closest to the bonfire too. So he'll literally just be right up top, right there on the corner, basically. And good underneath staircase is underneath the staircase. So we are blessed with easy run backs after the abyss. Thank heavens. Even the Crystal Cave sounds like it could be a terrible run back. It won't actually be that bad. It won't be half as bad as New Londo Ruins because we're gonna run from the Crystal Cave bonfire. So it's like a bit of a run back, but it's not too terrible. That's right, Simon. Yeah, red signs with password aren't capped in level range at all. So yeah, as long as... And the host doesn't even need an area boss alive. Like, of course, it doesn't work in zones that are completely without multiplayer to begin with, you know, like Ash Lake and the Asylum, but even if the host's boss is dead, they can still summon a player with the red sign soapstone. So, yeah, you can always summon a player that way, as long as you match the password. So yeah, if anyone's Simon's offering their services to help share good Vagrant spawning items and stuff like that, so just let him know in chat if you'd like to meet him. Oh yeah, and before we get started, I should... Well, how does my bottomless box look? It's fine. That's fine. Let's just get started right away. Oh, and I also have transient curses I could be dropping too. So yeah, we're definitely good on those good Vagrant spawning items. Okay, so I would prefer to be silent for the location of the Vagrants. But how to best die quickly? Oh yeah, these chairs. The fact that they all have 3 object defense, so rolling doesn't break them. You have to attack them. So I see no reason to just put the item where the Vagrant is going to be. We can hide them into a few random places, switch things up, but I really should take these rings off so I can die faster. Yeah, I think of the two, I'd rather be silent, so I'm not worried about sight as much. So let's get rid of that. And then let's put... the Calamity ring on. Running upstairs near the channelers and jumping off, that's not a bad idea. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like swapping the Dust Crown ring on and off every single time. I could, but... Oh, I'm about to heal myself, though. Oops. Yeah, we could really just be dropping things wherever, in all honesty. Ugh, yeah, these items. So, I don't mean to jinx it, but I don't think I've had issues with the buzzing mic in the last couple streams. So, let's hope it stays that way. Owie. I don't know why I'm running around. Okay, yeah, dying quickly here is not so bad. Even without swapping the Dust Crown ring on and off. Yeah, I believe dropping items near the bonfire, first bonfire, should work. If Hot Pocket happens to be free and is able to confirm, but I'm very confident of that. That would be a very big oversight for them to not include a region of the level like that. Be very uncharacteristic. Cool, thanks, Hot Pocket. It would be funny to die to the Mimic a bunch, create some bloodstains of getting eaten by the Mimic. Yeah, with the calamity, because I mean, I can die pretty quickly to the hollows if I make sure, especially if the archer sees me at the same time. But also, this is funny, so I'll do this sometimes as well. How many hours do I think I have in Dark Souls 1? I have absolutely no clue. I have no idea. There's no way to know. I can't look at like Steam hours or anything like that because it's like the ludicrous number of hours I put in on PS3 in the first place back in the day. Do these hollows have the rapid swipe attacks? I don't think so. Oh, cool. So we'd already got a drift item back. Excellent. Make sure to not pick up my old bloodstain. Wasted an Evil Vagrant. Oh, Evil Vagrant's already here. Well, that was quick. Let's go. Let's see if we can land up there with him. Ow. Yeah, this isn't a super uncommon one as well because people lose bloodstains. Actually, yeah, I think this is kind of up there. Again, if we had to pick like a top 5 most popular Evil Vagrant locations, this is probably in it. People are losing their bloodstains to Seath, and then, you know, dying once in the prison somewhere to lose the bloodstain again. Well, I'll get them checked off now. So that is a very good start to the stream. That is, where's my Obia? No, checklist first. Evil, bookcase near bonfire. Taken care of. And then that is 76 out of 93. For anyone who missed the last stream, someone remembered in chat. I feel bad for forgetting who it was, but reminded me that there was another title card location that I forgot to include, the Battle of Stoicism. So we have to get a drift item there as well. Very silly, according to my own logic for the rest of the run. Okay. Hey, welcome, QQ. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can't remember which video of mine it was, but I'm pretty sure I used like a brief snippet of one of your speedruns in one of my videos, I think. Maybe my Dark Souls 3? Oh, no, I don't know. But yeah, let's try to drop down to him, because why not? Awesome. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, speedrunning terrifies me. The precision required to do that stuff is ridiculous. I could never. There we go. I find it very funny. I think I talked about this in a previous stream, but I made Phobia made a video about, you know, glitches you can do in Dark Souls Remastered or whatever. And there's a section of his video, because he knew I was doing videos on the collisions of the games. So he's like, oh, why don't you come on as a guest for my video and we'll talk about how the Quelaag skip works or whatever from New Londo Ruins. So like I guessed it in the video to show the collision and help explain how to do it. But like everything I showed was like, you know, using debug dash to get around and like line up the shots and stuff like that. I've never actually done the skip myself, even though I'm like explaining the collision and how it works. But I'm like, that's for actual speedrunners. I can talk about how the collisions there work. Can I perform that myself? I'm too afraid to even try. I just remembered I didn't check for the good Vagrant at all, so maybe we could have had it at the same time and we wouldn't have known. Oh, can channelers buff Vagrants? That's a good question. I should have... Are they close enough for the buff to work? We'll have to think about that. We'll have to... maybe I can lure an Evil Vagrant closer to one. QQ says, your video on how sound works was interesting because I actually use the heavy armor sound for my GDQ showcase to make the hollows behave differently. That's awesome. That's very, very cool. Yeah, and knowledge of the body armor having the impact on stealth does go way back. Way. I remember, like, when the game was still fairly new, I think Epic Nimbro pointed that out. And it's one of those things that, like, even without, like, data mining, you can kind of organically figure out, like, oh, it is just the chest piece that gives you the louder sound effect when you walk. But actually be, like, looking closer at the data and, like, how the materials are set was really cool. Well, yeah, where should I be dropping an item bag? Yeah, dropping item bags on top of the bookcase would be fun too, actually. Oh, here's something I haven't researched at all yet, Hot Pocket. Where does the Crystal Cave location begin for spawning Vagrants? Does it work as soon as I drop out into the forest area with the Crystal Golems? Or is it like, do I actually have to like go into the Crystal Cave? I should be spawning some more Evil Vagrants while I'm still here, because it'd be fun to test them getting buffed. Like, there's no reason they wouldn't get buffed by a channeler. Like, there's definitely no reason that wouldn't work, I don't think. Not that I can think of, at least. It's as soon as you go through the fog wall that leads outside. Oh, okay. So maybe I should be dying out there as well, too. I'll die a few more times in here, though. Because why not? They grant us eyes. That's great. Yeah, I generally lean towards light builds in these games. I mean, Poise is super effective, but, you know, if I really want it, I usually lean towards the Wolf Ring. Unless I'm doing something like just like full-on taking the 4 kings or something like that, then I just throw on all Havels like everyone else does, but... Yeah, I've never, like, once I've started full tanking Four Kings, I've never looked back. I haven't fought them in light armor in forever. Since the PS3. Oh, LG, the flame effect over my head is the Calamity Ring from Calamite. I don't know if that was almost like a play on words, Calamite, Calamity, two words being like very similar, but it just happens to work out. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. We already got an Evil Vagrant here, if you're just tuning in, the one on top of the bookcase, but I want to get it back, because someone asked if the channelers can buff them, and I'm like, they gotta be. They gotta be able to, so I gotta try to make that happen. And, I mean, in all honesty, we're gonna get another one before we see the good Vagrant, most likely. No, Alan Vitor. Calling Me is something very different. That's the name of the Gigolo service. Full name Dark Lord Disco Wall. How do you not know it's not Illusory Wall Disco? Should pop humanity again. Oops. No, you got me there. I'm trying to sprint to take, like, instability damage, but I keep avoiding all the attacks. Yes, Simon. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, Near the Mimic contributes to the good Vagrant we're currently working on. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Is there a Souls creature I'd want as a pet? Probably the frog ray. It would be fun feeding the frog ray snacks. Watching them eat would be like entertaining. Elden Ring T-Rex dog? Oh god, no. Two-headed lizards eat? Yeah, do they like enjoy eating? Because then they might fight over stuff just for the taste of it. Doesn't matter which head eats for sustenance, but like I'm trying to think somewhere really weird I could leave an item bag. I mean, I think on top of the bookshelf is as good of a place as any. If someone finds a drift item there and manages to get to it alive, good on them. Ah, didn't get the drop in time. Yeah, the collision, the high collision for the bookcase is like a little bit shorter. So you kind of sink into the bookcase a little bit. Crow people be a pet? Are they man or beast? Yeah, nah, they're people. So that wouldn't quite work out. I mean, I don't know. I guess a person could be a pet if you have the right kink for that. Go away. Oh, I walked too slowly at an angle, I think was the issue. That's funny. Welcome, Llama Warlord. There we go. I was shown as standing on top of the bookcase though, but it's just the enemies that aren't. Locations work the same way in terms of like it tracks an XYZ coordinate for the drift item bag, and it also has to create an XYZ coordinate for the bloodstain. Well, no, because as soon as you like for your own bloodstain that you have to retrieve, like obviously that has like an XYZ coordinate location. But actually, once you create an evil vagrant, it immediately goes to its fixed spawn location. So it is not keeping track of an XYZ coordinate at that point any longer, I don't believe. I'm forgetting exactly what that looks like in the debug interface. But yeah, the drift items in their drift item state for sure have XYZ coordinates as part of their data. That's how the item bags know to appear in the exact spot they were dropped. What's with the Eye of Sauron over my head? Yeah, that's the Calamity Ring. Double damage. I think it's double damage. I don't know how that's calculated, actually. I've never looked into it. But something like that. Hey, welcome, Alabaz. Crabs are coming along. We got an evil vagrant like really quickly, and it's our second time seeing him. Okay, wait, we have a mission though, because I sent him off before, but someone raised a very good point. Can they be buffed by the channelers? So let's work on that. I don't see why there'd be any reason they couldn't be. I'm gonna get rid of other enemies in the area to make this safer. Yeah, I forgot I do have arrows and stuff from the mapless run. That sound effect for the headshot is so satisfying. Alright, I couldn't have planned that better. I couldn't have... If I tried to exclusively get headshots every time, I wouldn't have been successful. You know, and I think I'm going to get rid of that channeler, too, actually. I know we want the channeler alive, but we don't. We have two channelers here, and one shooting at me from afar while this is all happening? I don't think so. Oh, cool. Simon got the good vagrant. Excellent. I could use Great Magic. Did I buy Great Magic Barrier? I don't remember if I did or not. Do I not want Iron Pineapple here? Ooh, I don't understand the question. If I missed something. He'd be great to have on stream sometime. Oh, channelers and your... I got it. Sorry. Yeah, it went over my head. Yeah, because I'm killing off all the channelers. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, this version of Iron Pineapple, yes, we are getting rid of him. I like how I completely botched that roll, but, you know, still worked out. Okay, so what we'll try first is just getting this one to do his dance, if we can. Because it seems like the one in the depths can buff the Gaping Dragon from very far away, so it seems like this would be in range before I attempt luring the Vagrant around. Do you, like, never do the buff? What's your deal? What's your deal? Does he need to be near other enemies to do the buff or something? What's his deal? This is a fun learning. Like, I've never tried to get him to buff enemies, you know? Like, it just is a thing that happens. So well, I could always get him closer to the Vagrant or the Vagrant closer to him. Don't make you read AI. I find it fascinating that the Gravelord Black Phantom channelers can't teleport away when you attack them, and it's specifically they changed the code so they couldn't. So it was super intentional. It was pretty fascinating. Come on. Yeah, I guess let's try luring him down, I guess. You know, let's lure the Vagrant up because why not? I have to completely redo all of this though. Hold on. Oh no. Let's not. No. Nope. Nope. Start over. I don't know why I was thinking I was gonna like land on the bookshelf to lure the Vagrant. I can just get the Vagrant to hop down. Okay. Come back down here. Or hang out wherever you want. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we are not worried about actually landing on that bookcase anymore. I should be careful about randomly attacking tables here, because... Is he walking to a nav mesh drop-down point? He is! There's a nav mesh on that side of the bookcase, instead of right next to him. And that explains something that I'll talk about a little bit later, while I can... No, I can multitask. If you look up a list of the Vagrant locations on Wikidot, there's an error. There claims to be another Evil Vagrant location by the base of the same staircase where we're looking for the good Vagrant. Because I don't remember if I personally saw one there or someone sent me a screenshot of the Evil Vagrant like over there. I think I would have had to have seen it, because I usually would have assumed that if someone had a Vagrant in a weird place that it was aggroed and moved around. But apparently, like, I found one there at some point, but it must have just followed me from the bookcase and I didn't realize I already had it. So it's like an extra location that's incorrect. But yeah, come on, buddy. Thing is, the good news about getting Vagrants to follow you is this is quite easy. You know, unless if you're like near a cliff or something like that. But they don't ever do the projectile attack unless if you're X amount of distance away. So there's no... Oh yeah, no, you can't parry them, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish you could parry them. It'd be very fun to parry that claw arm away. The jump. The random jump is so funny. Should I be trying to lure him to the main hall? Because that guy, that channeler is much better about doing the buff. Here, what's your deal? Hey, you've got an enemy nearby. Does that mean you want a buff? There we go. We have a buffed Vagrant. Alright, hold on. How do I kill the channeler without killing the Vagrant? Like that. Too bad it's not a buffed Black Phantom Evil Vagrant. That would be... Then its projectiles would absolutely shred me. But let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Some of the projectiles might miss me in a narrow hallway space, though. How strong is your claw punch? Yeah, a lot stronger than usual. But can I get you to shoot me before the buff wears off, please? Come on. Those are gonna miss. Those are gonna miss. Damn it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if the one set of projectiles didn't hit the bookcase, it would have... This railing, I mean, that would have one-shot me. Oh, that's okay if it wears off. It probably will. I think it's gone now. That's fun. We did it, though. We buffed him. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh, look at that. Look at that. His claw punch, it was like... I think it was a little more than doubled. Very cool. Alright, that was a fun detour. Alright. right, back to grinding this good vagrant. Oh, come on. And I might not do this every run, but just to sort of get things going in the Crystal Cave, I am going to lose at least like a few bloodstains out here. Because this will contribute to the next Evil Vagrant location. Just got to find the Crystal Golem to mess me up. That'll do it. I like how I'm like running for instability damage when I don't need it. There we go. Sunlight Maggot plus Calamity Ring? Yeah, what would that look like? Hold on. They're mutually exclusive effects. Are they? No, they are paired. It's just hard to see. Yeah, they are paired. It's making the Sunlight Maggot like have like a little bit of a subtle red. Yeah, that's fun. That's pretty cool. Do enemy attacks ever get stuck on the environment? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Algie. There is the glitch with Smough, where his like hitbox get, which actually I've never looked into how that works. I don't know. Common wisdom is that his hitbox gets stuck in the environment, but I've never like seen that visualized in a. Oh, like your wide swings bounce back from walls. I don't think so. Aside from player character NPCs. No, Sunlight Maggot doesn't increase damage taken, but just pairing them is funny because that puts like a glowy thing on top of your head as well. It's funny, normally an enemy doing a ton of damage is like annoying or terrifying, but when you want to die quickly, it's like incredibly satisfying. I'm really surprised that Hollow didn't see me. The one like right on the other side of the staircase. Like, how did you not see me walk around over here? Oh, duh, because the railing is... I, of all people, should know how that works. There's collision there. Duh. It's not see-through. Oh, this would be a good spot to drop items. Although, I mean, if people haven't opened the the bookcase yet, then there won't be that nook there. Still, though, it's another option. Yeah, oh yeah, Simon, I've done the same. Yeah. Sure, I'll drop an item out here too, why not? Yeah, the other option, Simon, one that's not hard to get is the Dust Crown Ring, because that halves your HP, so you can always equip that as well. Now he saw me, but that's not too surprised. If it walked around at a wider angle, then... Should have popped my humanity first, because now I'm going to heal. But that's okay. The golem will get me quickly. Ugh. Look at the top of the prison dome from here. Gross. Once you notice stuff like that, you can never unsee it. It's just like a semicircle over the dome. It just cuts off. Dust Crown Ring is with Hydra. That's right. I sometimes forget if it's with her gear in the cove or not. That came up in stream earlier. It was like I couldn't remember if it was with her crown. But yeah, you just kill the Hydra. The only thing that would be worse would be a floating door or something. Sure hope that isn't there. Yeah, I think that'd be somewhere like directly in the sky above us now, maybe-ish. So it's somewhere out here. Not that it's not rendered from here though, but yeah, Dust Crown Ring was in the game before the DLC. The only stuff that is DLC is after Manus grabs you and pulls you there. The base game too, they moved one of the crystal golems down there to the entrance to the Duke's archives to drop the broken pendant. The base game wasn't like that. Everything else is base game though. Dusk isn't DLC. Rescuing her isn't DLC. Summoning her and buying all of her spells, none of that is DLC. She's completely base game content. That confuses a lot of people. A lot of people think Dusky is part of the DLC. Because if, you know, she's included in it, but she's always been in the game. Yeah, Dusk talking about Ulusil's in the base game. Yep, that's how people knew that I talk about it in my video on like how the DLC was quote unquote discovered, which it wasn't discovered because they, you know, they just told you how to get to it. But even before it was announced, before the DLC came out, people knew where the entrance was going to be. They figured it out. Excellent. It's got the Evil Vagrant as well. Cool. Yeah, I think I'll start iterating faster on the Good Vagrant. Now that I've created a few down here. I'll refocus my efforts to the good Vagrant. Just getting kind of a head start. Just saw some poor ghost open the mimic chest. Hell yeah. Exactly, yeah, that's it. Castlight being DLC only. Exactly, yeah, because that was base game for Tomb of the Giants and everything. That's exactly right. So now I can go back to stealth because I don't have to die anymore. Oh, see, that's what. So one time when I was running around looking for the good Vagrant, I think I was kind of like, oh wait, there's an evil Vagrant here, and then yep, that's where I saw him one time without trying to, and that's what made me put a false location up on the wiki by accident. Oopsie. He's trying to get back to his location now. Hold on, this is really funny. I should. How successful is he going to be in getting back to his location? He won't die from fall damage, so I'm not afraid to let him try. Come on. I don't think he walks fast enough. I think he's going to miss the bookcase if he tries. There should be a nav mesh down to the bookcase, I think. Yeah, he's going up the stairs. All right. Yeah, he just wants to return to his home position now that he lost sight of me. He can jump. No, he won't know to he won't know to jump. The AI is not that smart. The AI, like, the jump is like a random like move, but it's not like used for like normal pathing. At least I don't think it is. Oh no, the bookcase, the staircase is in the wrong position. Fuck. Yeah, oh, and he's being blocked by a hollow. So we've got a couple. We're gonna fix the staircase and we're gonna get rid of that hollow. Well, hollow was already taken care of apparently. All right, let's hold on. I'm just gonna beat the Vagrant to the staircase. How does that sound? I like how that the channeler's eye distance is so large that they can Alright. Alright, let's see what happens here. We're not really going to be able to see not from the binoculars. Oh shit, he waited. I think he died. All right, 40-minute timeout. I couldn't help myself. All right, well, you know. Shit. It was bound to happen. I could not try. Well, I'll be taking this. Maybe we can look at his ragdoll that the VFX portion goes away, so the orbs and the core vanish. There's some sort of glitch with the randomizer where like the inverse can happen. Somehow, like you reload an area after you kill a Vagrant, and then it's like VFX portion will just be hovering. Yeah, we've got like 40 minutes to chill, so I'm gonna like play the drums on stream for a little bit. I'm gonna like fire up an NES game or something, play like Castlevania or something. I don't know. It's a very cool ragdoll. And just like everything else in the game, the Black Phantom versions don't ragdoll. They vanish. It's the Gravelord Black Phantoms behave the exact same way. Any enemy that normally ragdolls, when you kill his Black Phantom version, it vanishes. But yeah, we can see the floaty bits of the shell. Yeah, when I said he wouldn't die from fall damage, I was initially thinking of the height to the bookshelf. I was like, that's safe. To the ground, I knew wasn't. As soon as he started falling, I was like, well, we're locked in. Yeah, and there's no point for even checking, like doing one more run, because the way the cooldown timer works is that it makes drift items go away in good vagrants. So if I had another vagrant in my world at the same time, they disappear the instant another vagrant dies or a drift item bag gets picked up. So yeah, not only prevents the sending and receiving of vagrants, but also deletes other ones currently in your world. Sorry, buddy. The Ring of Fog, you can trade for it with the trading with Snuggly, or you can win 3 invasions as a Forest Hunter and get it from Alvina. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna hit the drums for a minute. I should set a timer. It's been a few minutes, but let me set a stop. We'll get a stopwatch going. Stopwatch. Just start. Just gonna let that run. Oh, drums. Yeah, I'll do this for like a couple minutes or something, and then maybe I'll like pull up an NES game or something. I can't really blast beat. Would you believe this guy like Zach Hill? I cannot drum like that even remotely, but I can try to embarrass myself for a second. Any songs I have memorized or partially know? Not really. Yeah, I haven't learned like a lot of songs, like from start to finish. But that is something I should probably do sometime. I really should learn, what's that song? I'm out of breath now, so now like it sounds pathetic, but but yeah, I would like to learn an Engine de Portrain track. What inspired me to get a kit? I played a long time ago, and I just fell off and I haven't played in a long time. So it's more something I'm getting like back into. But I started when I was like in the 5th grade. Let's see. It's been 5 minutes. Let me see if... What do I have here? Yeah, is it time for Castlevania? Let's play Castlevania. Where do I have my files? Here we go. What any simulator do I even have? I have... Here we go. All right, let me get this pulled up in OBS. This will be fun. Is there... That sounds like that's really loud. Hold on. Is there... sound? Oh, let's bring that master volume way down. That might be a little quiet, but I'll start with that. That's probably a better starting place. Just gotta get the window pulled up. Let's see. Window capture. Sure, why not? Call this NES. Let's do transform, fit to screen. Okay, this will be kind of fun. And then let's get rid of Dark Souls. Maybe I should put up a little text display if anyone's tuning in. I don't want to add a scene, I want to add text. Oh god, okay, well, let's... That doesn't need to be so big. There we go, this is what peak Dark Souls gaming looks like. That's centered enough to my liking. That's... who cares? Okay. Alright. Get the chat pulled back up here. I should have had this at the ready, but yeah, fuck it, we'll do it live. Well, this just the setup for this also helps kill time, so I don't know what inputs I have for this emulator. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna play on keyboard, I think. What am I not? I think. Of course I'm gonna play on keyboard. I don't have a good controller for this. I'm not gonna use my fucking Xbox controller. That'd be garbage. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, let me get my mouse out of the way. Gross. Oh, wait, and I can make this look better. I forgot about all the empty space at the bottom of the screen. Oh, no. Not you. You. There we go. That is much more pleasant. Oh, the music glitched out because of it's when you let the attract mode play for too long, if you like boot up the game with a certain timing. Yeah, let me reset the game. Actually, it should just come back when I go into the next screen. If you can jump over here, a secret item, jump over the entrance, but it's easy to fuck up. I fucked it up. No, music is still out. That's funny. Alright, let's restart. That'll probably bring the music back too, but I'm not wasting a life there. Okay. Yeah, I think it's because the attract mode doesn't have the music play, and something about that carries over. It's like a bug. Ah, I missed the jump back. Okay, some of these attacks are not like registering as well as they should. I tried swinging twice and fucked it up, so that's not a good sign. Hope it's not like a sticky keys situation. Shouldn't be. All these button presses are working simultaneously now. I like the Castlevania 3 version of Vampire Killer a lot. Don't hit me? Ooh, that's close. I like how this, when you're already away from the enemies. I guess it just teaches you what it does, though. Oh yeah, let me just adjust that text once more, though. I don't mind it overlapping with the screen a little bit, but now that I see more of it, I'm like, let me... Yeah, that's fine, that's better. No, that bat skip is really hard to do. That's speedrunners make it look easy. That one is very tricky to do though. But yeah, it's all about abusing the holy water as much as you can. As long as you get the 2 upgrade, for anyone in chat who doesn't know, the way this works is I can only throw 1 holy water at a time, right? That flame has to go away before it lets me throw another one. But there's a couple Roman numeral upgrades you can get. You can get a number 2 and a number 3, which is how many times you're allowed to use any given sub-weapon simultaneously. So long as you get the 2 or higher, you can stunlock any boss in the game. With the 2 timer, you have to like kind of time your pacing of the holy water. Oh, with the 3 timer, you can just spam forever. But yeah, holy water is even good on the boss because even though he's aerial, but like we can just do this. Like but this is vastly superior to the throwing axe, which you would think would be better because that goes in the air. But it's like, bye. There we go. We have the 3 already too. Oh yeah, I locked my phone. Is the timer stopwatch still going though? It is. Good. Fun fact, Simon was wearing pants during training for this, but then took them off because he was going to see Dracula, and you never know. Boo-doo-doo. That's the next best. If you can get that and upgrade the throwing cross, that's like the next best weapon after holy water. I definitely can't speedrun the game, but I know like all the cheese tactics. I can do this bat skip though. Or Medusa head skip, I mean. Oh. This one's easy. These are terrifying because they one-shot you. I forgot. Doesn't that trigger the bat normally? Yeah, okay. That's what I was trying to do. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-dun. Da-da-dun-dun. Cha-cha-cha. Hi, Medusa. Bye. Let's see if I can get frozen midair. The goal is to get frozen at the peak of your jump with your whip fully extended. Bye, game Medusa. Oh, time remaining. I would not know how to set up a timer for that quickly enough. It's like, we got like 20 minutes or so. I could like create a window that captures like a timer and stick it in the thing, but it's okay. It was a good thought. Ugh. Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, you can open a browser, Google time, and set it to 20 minutes or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to have. Oh, and it made that enemy appear. Fuck you. Go away. The way you normally avoid making that ghost spawn is you walk off there instead of jumping off there, and he avoids spawning, but the enemy bumping me into there screwed me over. I don't... Go away. I love the music in this game so much. Forget what... You're not a... Yeah. I have not played the MSX version. Yeah, I should play that sometime. Yeah, it's like... I know, it's like... It says some non-linear stuff and you have to get keys. The economy of the palette space is very funny here, because if you look at the base of that statue to my left, it's supposed to be like ruined statues, but clearly that's a heart, right? You can see my heart 16. There's a heart in the bottom left of the statue. And to the right, it's the top right of the Roman numeral. You know, like it's very clumsy. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So to me, it looks like an NES game glitching out. I mean, it was done intentionally. You know, they just kind of picked a random stuff to add some more detail, I guess. But yeah, it is. I can never not see the heart and Roman numeral at the base of the statues. Like, go away. Oops. All right. I gotta step up here. Get my ass kicked. Oh! Alright, lock in. You can do it. I can't do it. Okay. I'm dead. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of holy water now, too. I might have to game over to get holy water. Because there's a holy water at the beginning of the stage. I don't think I'm going to get one on the way to the boss, but we'll see what happens. Favorite Castlevania is probably... This is the one I know the best, but Castlevania 3 is the coolest, I think. And, I mean, Rondo of Blood is extremely cool as well. I'm standing too close to him. Oh, I got lucky. You really, really want to stand as far from those things as you possibly can, and then mash whip. Because the further you are from them, the more time you have for the fireball to like travel to you and still like get an attack in. If you're standing too close, they can easily shoot the fireballs between your whip attacks and hit you. Don't go down there. You don't need to go down there. You really don't need to go down. Ah, my timing is off. Oh, and I'm way too close to him. I'm way too close to him. I just got lucky there. Yeah, that's the distance you want to have from them. I'm a little too close to him, I think, but just managed to avoid getting hit. Good God. I could really use that holy water. I'm toast. At least get on the same side of him, though. This ain't happening. Is it happening? Oh my god, I almost died. Yeah, the distant view, seeing Dracula's tower in the background. You know, they had to make a unique asset for that. A unique set of what's the word I'm looking for? Blocks. Now we can get holy water back. Now I'm not worried about that. There's holy water up here. Do 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 do. In New Game Plus, they changed the timing that these mermen jump out, and it makes this section it makes it the hardest part of the game. I have to lock in here, though. These guys can drop a different sub-weapon and screw it for my holy water. So you want to keep moving, but you have to pay attention to every single one you kill. To not pick up the throwing axe by accident. Oh, fuck. Missing them when they first drop is very bad. You do not want to miss them either. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go away. Just run past this guy. Just speed run. You can just run past the white dragon there. In Symphony of the Night, one of the very obscure early hints that the castle is upside down, or that it's going to be upside down, is that, like, you find this hallway upside down in the game, in the first castle, and it doesn't get righted until you get to the second castle, I believe. It's narrower. It's a narrower hallway with Alucard's height physics when they've reused that hallway. Because they have... Let's fucking go. Because this nook here, there's a spot in Symphony of the Night where you can't fit through fully standing as Alucard. You can, like, fly through as a bat or something like that, and if you untransform out of bat, Alucard goes like, what? And he's stuck, like, in a crouching position, like in this nook in Symphony of the Night. It's very funny. Very cool that they recreated a hallway from Castlevania 1 specifically just for that. Let's go. We got the 3 back. Yeah, and Ulrax's quarters. That's right. What are you doing to Frankenstein's neck? What are you doing? See how we're doing on time. We are at like 13 minutes left for the Vagrant cooldown. Hopefully I don't have too much trouble beating the game. I would like to. It'd be cool if I can beat Castlevania before the cooldown is out. If I don't screw up too badly, it's plenty of time. But oh, fuck you! Come on. Soundtrack is so good. Nope. Stay away. Push him off screen. He's gone. These guys die in one hit of holy water, but you have to, not like if they walk into it while it's on the ground, the full duration of the holy water like needs to make contact with them. I don't know why I'm waiting that out so much. Yeah, see, that's not gonna kill. I'm gonna need a second one. Third one even. There we go. See, that would have killed him in one hit. You never get that hard in time when you drop down. Ooh, don't want that. This boss terrifies me, so I'm carefully like getting all the hearts I can get. If I can cheese death, he's easy. If you fuck up the cheese, he's absurdly difficult. See, one holy water, and he's gone. Bye. One holy water, and he's gone. You know, I don't know if people do high score runs at all. There's a good grinding spot. It's funny time to ask that question if you know, because this next screen is a fantastic place to do that. I'll show what that looks like in a second. Because sometimes I grind points here for a little bit to get 1-ups, because you get 1-ups based on points. Go. Come on, Kiln, get it. Alright, cool. Yeah, what you want to do is you want to lure this skeleton over to this other skeleton. Because when you hit more than one enemy with a sub-weapon, you get point bonuses. I'm not going to do this too much longer. I want to have enough for the boss, but... Come on, give me a 1-up, though. Alright, I gotta go. Oh, no, 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 no! That was the worst of fucking Medusa head. Oh, I panicked. I should have played it cool. Well, time to go die to the boss. Good God. If I can even get to the boss in one piece. That killed the run right there, in all honesty. Arbitrary code execution was discovered for Castlevania 1. That's incredible. I'll have to look into that. I didn't know anything about that. But yeah, what I would, because I hit a checkpoint, what I would normally do here in a run is use a continue on purpose, because it just gets, that's how I get holy water back. Only way to go farther back in the level. That throwing knife ruined my day so bad. I wouldn't have gotten hit by that Medusa head had it not dropped too, because I would have just kept walking forward. So I'm like... Medusa heads. There's a reason everyone hates them. Oops. Oh, come on. I'm playing really sloppy. I'm not getting any of these hits with this guy, too. I don't know. Used to be a lot better at this. Yeah, it's an emulation. But I do own the Castlevania collection on Steam, as well as the game on cartridge. I've got the 3. Oh, how did the cooldown get triggered? Because of my hubris. I wanted to test the evil Vagrant in Duke's Archive spawns on top of one of the bookcases, and he dropped down to follow me, but then he lost aggro, and I saw him like walking back up the stairs in the Duke's Archives, and I was like, okay, I gotta watch him to see if he knows how to drop back down to the bookcase from above, and he missed the bookcase and died from fall damage. A little too high in that staircase, too. That was like a little sloppy as well. Okay, okay. We're fine, though. We're fine. Everything's fine. Ooh, that's fine. Yeah, he took the right path back. He just didn't fall far enough forward. That's exactly right. Timer is almost up. But maybe we can beat Castlevania on the way there. I won't. The timer will be cleared before I beat Castlevania, but it's pretty close. It's pretty like I might only need 5 extra minutes past the timer clearing to beat the game. Okay, the first place I'm okay with losing. Holy waters in the next section of the game. These bats can be a nuisance. I got lucky on that one. Ah, fuck you guys. Oh, the timer was passed a couple minutes ago. Oh, cool. One hit and I'm dead, so try not to... Oh, that's one way to die too. Yeah, in the later stages, every hit is always max damage, which is 4 things of health. So you die in 4 hits. Don't do that again. God, I hate that move. The timer is 40 minutes, and it ended a couple minutes ago. But I'm at the end of the game, so I kind of want to try to beat Castlevania now. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, that is very bad placement of that, though. Okay. Don't. Going in with this low health, there's no way I get this first try. Not a chance in hell. Oh, I didn't do my heart grind that I often do, because I want to get the multiplier back, which is, oh yeah, no, this runs over. One more hit and I'm dead. But maybe no. Bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Yeah, Fino, that's absolutely right. Yeah, nice that they give you a checkpoint right here instead of way back. And even game overs start from at this point here as well. In the rest of the game over sent you back to the beginning of the level, but not for the final fight, thank God. Sometimes I grind hearts here a little bit as a bit of extra safety, because I don't really know the spawning mechanics for the 2 upgrade, but I have some superstition that using holy water on Dracula's orbs make the 2 drop more likely. So it's like I have to spend holy water to get what I want with holy water, so... Gimme, 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 gimme. Not good. Not good. No, one more hit. No, I'm dead. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. One more hit and I was dead. Fuck you, Dracula. Oh no, don't attack by accident. Pace my holy water a little bit better. Okay, there's something I gotta do here. Oops. Didn't mean to attack him. I can't hear the music at all of that. sloppy as fuck, but I don't give a shit. Ugh. All right. Where was get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get Dark Souls back up. I wish I couldn't hear like the music as compared to the drums, so that was I was trying to quickly like adjust volumes so I could like blast the volume, but it wasn't nearly enough. Okay. We got an Evil Vagrant here again. Oh, all right. And a drift item. All right. Chat's been busy helping out here. I like how like playing Castlevania was like perfectly timed to it was a good choice for killing time. Oh, Zero, there's a complicated mess between why options get defaulted in Dark Souls. It's an entire thing. I don't remember the rules off the top of my head. It's a whole thing. I think there's a Reddit thread somewhere that really details like what defaults yes or no in an interaction prompt. Yeah, beating Castlevania felt great. I love that game so much. I'm very rusty at it. I used to be much like better at it, but I'm very thankful it only took me 2 tries on Dracula. Coding mess is a good enough answer for the yes/no prompt thing. Yeah, totally. Oh yeah, the Castlevania credits are so silly. Yeah. Although it kind of stems from something that was like a little culturally messed up in Japan, which was just like companies being so protective of employee poaching that like they didn't credit their employees properly. Like it created a culture of like using fake credits and like pseudonyms and credits, which is just like, I don't get it. It's not like if you were applying to another company, it's not like they're gonna look at the credits of that game and be like, well, that wasn't you. Like, it's, I don't know. It's probably hard to lie about coding abilities or like whatever your talents were. Like, you're gonna prove pretty quickly like that's what you do. Yeah, we've seen that Evil Vagrant multiple times now. How did I figure out the locations of each and every Vagrant variation? So the Future Press guidebook, when the game came out, had a list of Vagrant locations, but some of them were worded like a little confusingly, and weren't the clearest, and there were like a couple minor mistakes as well. So I tested all of them by doing what I'm doing right now. I did this like in every location in the game, but before I was certain of all of their locations, I kind of like did a lot of looking around. Yeah, I spent more time testing and trying to figure out how vagrants work on PS3 than like a lot of people spent playing the game normally. I'd like throw on podcasts and stuff like that, and just like that's how I would interact with Dark Souls. It's like, ah, yes, another evening of Dark Souls. Let me sit here and like spawn vagrants for like 4 hours and see if I can like confirm another 2 of their locations. Like, we're getting a high frequency of Evil Vagrants here, though. This bodes very well for like the rest of the. Yeah. Oh, yes, and I'd like to point out again that Simon in chat is offering services to, if you want to help drop items, but you don't have stockpiles of them to spawn good vagrants, Simon can help hook you up. Doesn't matter your level, doesn't matter if you have an area boss alive, you will be able to summon Simon. As long as you're on PC, of course. Oh, yeah. That's a good call, Simon. I've never even done that before in a stream yet. Is that pin? Cool. Very good call. I didn't know you could do that. Like, maybe I've probably seen it in someone else's stream before, but it didn't register. You know, like it didn't stick with me as a concept. Dun. Oh, drift item. Yeah, like the channelers, I forget what their sight distance is, but it's something pretty huge, because for them to still see me with the Ring of Fog on, you know, their range of sight is reduced by 70%, and they still see me. Like, that's wild. Tab back in. There we go. I don't think you can easily dupe Firekeeper souls in the remaster, because they are single quantity items. You can only carry one Firekeeper soul at a time. It'd be like trying to get 2 of a key item, and it would just drop the second one you try to get. I believe that's how it works. Because like, yeah, you can get multiple Firekeeper souls as like different, filling up different slots in your inventory, but those are all technically unique items. I think they're all unique, even the ones that don't have unique descriptions, like the unique Firekeeper ones or whatever. Like, I think even those are technically unique. Like if you never turn in your Undead Parish Firekeeper soul and then go into New Game Plus and try to pick up another one, I think it just auto drops. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are generic and share the same item description, so they don't seem as unique as some of the other ones, but yeah, no, they are. They're all unique. The only way you know is if you're playing item rando, because sometimes the merchant will sell one, and you can do a glitch there to buy a stack for 99. Interesting, yeah. Come on, good Vagrant. Ugh. Why does Zeeb no longer work in the remaster? I think they intentionally patched it out. And weren't aware of other dupes that they created in the process. So those are in. Hey, there he is. How did he not see us? What in the hell? I ran around the pretty wide arc that I feel like if I move an inch to the left, he probably sees us. Look at that. Yeah, he's staring straight into the staircase, but like all enemies can normally see behind themselves to an extent. They have a pretty wide viewing arc. It's like what is it, like a 240-degree viewing angle or something like that? I forget what it is off the top of my head. It's whatever it says it is in Smithbox, it's double that. Let's get them checked off. We have good underneath staircase, and that brings up the master count to 77 out of 93. Interesting. It might be worth checking when you're doing the video about vision. Yeah, because I'm not totally sure what's happening. Oh yeah. Oh, and I should get the checklist updated here because we are about to head to the Crystal Cave. Why can't I? There we go. Did I fix that? Let's make sure that still fit the screen. This is Crystal Cave. All right. I was so paranoid. I was like, make sure I don't click back into the game and have like Wrath of the Gods equipped or something like that. And imagine if I triggered another cooldown again by accident. Yeah, wait, yeah. Something about his vision here is a little testy. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. It would be cool to do a run where we see all the Gravelord Black Phantoms. That wouldn't be new territory, though. The guy, Allo81, I think was his handle. Do I have the right handle? Am I confusing it with someone? No, that is... Hold on. Doing some Googling to make sure I say this correctly. I gotta check my things before I say anything correctly. I'm pulling out my own video on Gravelords. Ribosome, not Allo. No, I knew it wasn't Allo. Allo helped me test some other stuff when Debug first came out. Yeah, Ribosome was the person who discovered the New Game Plus requirement. Yes, it was literally on a single community member. The game was out for almost a year before we understood the New Game Plus requirements for Gravelording, which is insane. Like, we just the whole time people thought it was bugged and we didn't know what was going on with the Covenant. And somehow nobody connected the dots that... Because part of it was like people didn't know where all the extra enemies showed up yet because they weren't like well documented. And so it was kind of like if you see the disasters are gone message in regular New Game or the invasion sign in regular New Game, like you think it's working, right? Like you don't have any awareness that that's, you know, the cause of the enemies not showing up. So yeah, that person discovered that mechanic. And then he also way back in the day, like recorded videos of him running around checking for every single Black Phantom. But yeah, that would be something to do sometime though. Anyways, doesn't matter. That's been done before. Would still be fun. It would be though, because some people did mention like the ORMP Permagravelated run. Even that didn't show all of the locations because I don't think they in Izalith went to the area with like the Black Phantom Chaos Eaters. And then some people, a kind of popular thing to do back in the day was like the aggression mod with Gravelording, but I didn't really like how those paired because the aggression mod just made a lot of enemies run off of cliffs, so like a lot of enemies would die off camera and you wouldn't know what was happening. It was fun for the hijinks, but in terms of like actually seeing all the extra Gravelord enemies, it was not the best way for that to happen. Oh yeah, I'm going from the wrong bonfire. But you know what? I could warp to that bonfire, but I'm already here, so let's just go. But yeah, map-wise, it doesn't matter. With going off of the previous map superstition, Crystal Cave is the exact same map as the Duke's Archive, so that aspect doesn't matter. Of course, you do want to be down here to actually spawn, be in the right place if you're helping spawn them, but... Oh, it is so nice being able to see the map again. Look at this. This whole area was such a nuisance and such a nightmare. I didn't even remember that this is completely up against a wall the whole way once you're this far down. So I could have just hugged the wall. Oh my god. I did intentionally drop here though, or wherever, every time. I did remember that at least. Maybe we already have some vagrants here. Let's take a look. No. And no. It's like a little bit of a run back, but this doesn't really compare to the new Londo Ruins run backs. It's pretty far though. When you look at how far that bonfire is though. Exactly, yeah. Where the map was normally invisible was by far the easiest part of the Crystal Cave. It was just the entrance. Just the entrance to Crystal Cave that was an absolute nightmare. I don't know why I'm kindling the bonfire, but I am. Excellent. Grandpa just got the Evil Vagrant here. Benevolent Beaver says this is where you got your first double Vagrant, one normal and one red evil one. Nice. Yeah, not kindling for any particular reason. I guess if I want to toy with a Vagrant, I can heal, have more heals, I guess. I'm not going to be toying with these Vagrants, though. They're in bad places. Yeah, this is one to avoid another cooldown. I am not going near these Vagrants. I'm going to look at these ones from a distance when I see them and be like, okay, we're good. Is this like the only end spoke boss that you can run backwards from through the level? Yeah, right? Because you drop into Nito's lair, you drop into the Bed of Chaos. Okay, no evil Vagrants. And I forget where the good Vagrant is, unfortunately. So far throughout the run, I've had a really good memory for all of them. The good one is somewhere on this invisible walkway, if I remember correctly. So, but I mean, we would clearly see it between here and there, so that's not a big concern. Where would be a good place to hide item bags? I mean, this is kind of a terrible place, but we'll workshop that. Maybe just in the room with all the crystal lizards, because sure, some people are going to be going in there to fight the crystal lizards, but some people maybe are doing repeated runbacks to Seath and are... I don't know. Corner of this room, maybe? Like, this seems pretty damn out of the way. I could put it where the slab is. I could try to put it where this... That's fun. That's an idea. I should be doing runbacks, like, to the slab without, like, being careful. You know? I should just do YOLO runs to the slab and see how that works out for me. Good Vagrant I should be able to see from up here when it's over there. I just don't know exactly where on that path it would be, so I just have to kind of like carefully look each time, I think. Alright, you just gotta YOLO. You just gotta YOLO and believe. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've never done that before. Oh my god. Well, that's the best place we could put an item bag for sure. Hey, thanks so much, Molberto. Glad you could make it. Yeah, no, I usually, yeah, I'm always careful, like, navigating that space. That was... That player ghost might have helped me a little bit. I had a player ghost out there for reference, kind of, as I was... I'm gonna double duty dropping items, though, because, like, I feel like I will accidentally fall on a bunch of runs out there, so... Oh yeah, now I've lost it. Oh, like I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to pop humanity. Anyways, you put an item bag on a pressure plate in Sense Fortress. Oh yeah. Forgot about you guys. Texture is so weird. That's fun. Yeah, there's like 3 of them out here. It's cool. Oh, you got curse there? Nice. Yep, yeah, exactly right. Cursechis are also asynchronous multiplayer elements. The weird part is you also self-spawn those too, though. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't think that means they're failing to send to other players. I think it just kind of duplicates them for yourself as well. So you'll get your own Cursechis back and those of other players. Yeah, I don't really know where the Good Vagrant is on this path, so I hope he wouldn't be like obscured by that big crystal jutting out. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about. Nice. You know, I don't know what the difference is with the butterflies here compared to the boss one. I've never compared like the stats. Definitely a lot more annoying to fight since they don't come down to rest at any point once they take off. I forgot how many different curse statues there are. I think there's 4. And it's just complete. It's just random, whichever one you generate. It's not related to like, you know, because you have a lot of different death animations from dying, right? Like you could get die from poison, die from a headshot arrow, die from fall damage. Like, but with curse stuff doesn't relate to your death animation though. It just picks one of 4 curse statues. One of 3, maybe? I think it's one of 4. Oh, okay. Evil Vagrant is here. He is in the worst spot to get to. He's on the path to the slab, but the path to the slab has an extra dead end nook to it. It's kind of like a death trap to confuse you if you're like dropping prism stones. Like if you're where the Evil Vagrant is, you've gone too far. Like you're supposed to turn to the left sooner than him. So he's on this extra tab that sticks out, which I showed in my Invisible Walls video. I think Zuli also has a video showing the invisible paths. Easier to find than my video because you have to like, you know, my video is very long. But yeah, very very funny. Evil placement. That I feel like is the most evil placement after the Sense Fortress Archers one. It's so funny. He dies pretty easily, I think, though. You know, tries to round a corner, or you fight him on, you know. Kind of precarious for them to be on these bridges. All right. So we're going to check off Evil Invisible Walkway to Slab. And we get to update the master count. 78 out of 93. Not that many left. And then pull chat back up. And game window. Here we go. But yeah, like I said, we've already dealt with one cooldown today. And it was very fun to use that to play Castlevania. But I'm good. We are not tempting fate on that again. Alright, yeah, we definitely would have seen the Good Vagrant by now, so let's just get out of here. This isn't well hidden, but whatever. That's funny. Yeah, the one on the Archer Bridge is so nasty, because you can be someone who's, like, knows the game very well, right? Like once you're really good at the game, the archers are just like not intimidating anymore, you know. The Batwing demons on the way to the archers are a million times scarier than the archers. Once you've learned to like just roll through their arrows and bait the one into falling off or parry it, or like whatever. But the second you get surprised by an Evil Vagrant on that path, you're screwed. After Crystal Cave, the next area we'll be working on is the Kiln. We have the Kiln left. We have the Undead Asylum left. We have to get a drift item bag in the entrance to the PvP arena in the DLC, because I forgot about that area. And then that's it before New Game Plus. I'm going to go into New Game Plus for Anor Londo, because forgot that I had Anor Londo Dark and the first bonfire gone. So, and we got we have the red one here now. Oh, he looks fun here. In this weird lighting. He doesn't look like as red as he normally does. That's cool. Like I said, we're gonna let him be. Maybe like right here. Oh yeah, that's a good hiding spot for a bag. It's clipped into the environment a little bit. That'd be really hard to see if you're just playing normally. Yeah, that's perfect. Other spot that would be funny though is this invisible walkway has an extra little tag that sticks out like a little bit beyond. Just barely. That could be a funny spot to drop item bags too, because people are like, what the heck? I didn't know there's an invisible walkway there. And it's like, well, not really. It's the same one, just sticking out a teeny bit. I'm right on the edge of it. One more step forward, and I think I'm done. Oh yeah, you can see I'm sinking up and down now. I mean, I gotta. Yeah, pink instead of red here. You lost a 63 humanity bloodstain because of one by the archers, your very first vagrant encounter as well. That's so great. It's like a feedback loop of not only did you send that one off, but you also created a new one. Oh, yeah, we have got the good one already. Awesome. And like I said, I'm not going to dare getting too close to him. Not a chance. You can see his underside a little bit. So cool. Oh, there's a blood stain right next to him as well. Fun. So, that is Crystal Cave, other invisible walkway, because I had no idea what to call what do I call that one? That's the extension of the first invisible path that most people don't keep walking down towards, or you could call it return trip, the invisible walkway that you need to take if you want to leave the area backwards. Like, I don't know, there's not a good sentence or like couple phrase word to refer to this one. And all right, let's update the master count to 79. Not 789. Okay, there we go. Oops. Pull the chat back up, and where's my game window? Here it is. Have I seen the DS2 removed area video? I'm not sure if we're thinking of the same video, but someone did recently do their own demonstration of the Cut Grave of Saints gutter map. That was really good. They did a much better job of modding. I think my analysis still did more like contextual analysis and like side-by-side comparisons to like the final version. But in terms of like showing what the map looked like, far superior to my demonstration. because they modded the map back into Elden Ring, and created their own collision for places that didn't have collision, so they could like walk through the whole area. And it did a better job of like loading textures to it, that like our version of modding it back in didn't have. So I thought that was a really cool video. I was like, damn, I gotta talk to this person. I haven't reached out to them yet, but I'm like, yeah. Really cool shit. Yeah, they took the Dark Souls 2 map and put it in Elden Ring, and so many other conveniences because of that, because you have a jump. Some of the janky parts of the collision or whatever is that they could just sort of get around. Oh yeah, they bought it into Night Rain specifically. Yeah. Yes, it was Night Rain because the character, they have like all the dash moves. Super convenient, super cool. All right, so with Crystal Cave out of the way, we are moving on to the Kiln. And let's just condense that, and then stretch this to the Kiln. Kiln of the First Flame. Now this is an area that's not surprising to only have two, because like what small area. Okay. Oh, but wait, no, I forgot. One thing to do before the Kiln. It's a fun little cutscene. I forgot one thing to do though prior is nope, don't move that. Okay, this. Firelink Altar. This is another named location that technically doesn't have a Vagrant. I'm assuming stuff we try to spawn here will eventually turn into Vagrants in the Kiln. I'd be surprised if they didn't. But I don't actually know. I haven't checked the how that's synced. So, but regardless, we are on the hunt for a drift item here, so we can say we've seen something Vagrant related in the Firelink Altar. I think I'm gonna put him down at the very end of the walkway here. Oh yeah, am I planning to do more Dark Souls 2 content? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't have any... this could become subject to change, but after the next two videos on enemy detection are completed, I'm leaning towards the next video after them probably being Dark Souls 2 again. Like, that could change, you know. Anything could happen between now and then, but... And I have like a couple topics in mind that it like could be, but I'm also undecided on that. Lord Radai keeps improving his debug manager mod for Dark Souls 2, and it's just like I gotta poke around in there. I have to play around with that more. Darkwind Tomb doesn't get its own title card, I don't think. Does it? Or is it just called Darkwind Tomb because of the bonfire? Like, that's why we have that name for that. I think it's just the bonfire that's called Darkwind Tomb. All right, so someone might be someone's trying to create evil vagrants. I don't know if they correspond. Okay, yeah, Hot Pocket already checked. It corresponds to Kiln vagrants. All right, so the person dying and losing bloodstains here is creating evil vagrants in the Kiln. So that's fantastic. Yeah, I like these like sort of other Kiln-looking things over here. It's very cool. Well, there's only like one. The one up top has the same. That's like another Kiln. Okay, so I could be working on I could be doing more than just dropping items, because I could be helping create. And it always fascinates me that, like, just behind the wall over there is the remnants of a cut prototype path down here. Can't see it from this side, though. You'd have to clip through the wall. Kiln of the Second Flame. Yeah, that's right over there. Okay, I'm gonna put this further back, because apparently I keep thinking I can get closer to the edge than I can. Yeah, you start slipping. And like that Lord Vessel has like a proper base to it, while like the real one that has like all these roots around it. It is very, very fortunate that I mean, it's not surprising at all. Like that it was a safe assumption that this corresponded to the Kiln, but I'm glad it does, because we are actively working towards our next goal while we look for Drift's bag here. The Lady Vessel instead of the Lord Vessel. It would be funny if someone sees my blood stain for having done this. Hey, welcome back, Greco. After the Kiln, there is the Undead Asylum, and after that, it's basically just Anor Londo. We also have one small detour we got to make to Ulasil again to do the Battle of Stoicism Gazebo entrance. Like, that does have its own title card, as was pointed out to me. That's why the count increased to 93. It was at 92 like this whole run. That would be an unhinged bloodstain to interact with. Like, you see someone pop a humanity, so you know they're healing, and then they decide to clearly die on purpose because who would backstep that many times in a row towards the cliff. Is there a bit of ground on here that can land on that you're not supposed to be able to? I don't know. I seem to recall not finding anywhere you could jump to, but maybe you could get caught on one of the roots somewhere in a way that I didn't realize. One of the branches? I don't know. Hey, welcome, Colonel. This would also be a very funny bloodstained ghost. Oh, interesting. Something with the roots and like a wrong warp situation. Hey. Oh, that's funny. I really took for granted how easy it is to see and send messages in the remaster, because that shit was so busted in Prepare to Die edition. It was really hard to get someone to like see the same messages as you. Oh, that's your message, Simon? Awesome. Yeah, do me a favor, Simon, if you don't mind, and use your Ornstein soapstone thing right now to check your own message rating, and tell me if it says rating 1 or if it's still at 0. It's probably at 1 instantly. In the original version of the game, like it could take a while to update. And everything about it was janky. Yeah, it's 1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the messages work a lot better in the remaster. That's cool. I did a bunch of message testing in Prepare to Die edition back in the day, like getting friends to cast as many messages as they could. So not just putting one message down, but literally using all of them up in the same area, both of us looking for each other's messages, and like sometimes we would wait like an hour to get like one message or something, or like half an hour or something ludicrous. Like it was like someone there looked like they were popping humanity in a child's mask. Is that one of you? And to be fair, some of the messages will never come through without seek guidance, right? Because every message has a chance of being randomized by its recipient to require seek guidance in order to see it. Speaking of which, I'm not casting force on anything. Message limit, in the previous stream I said it was 10, but I think it's only 6 in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I'm gonna oh, I have an extra slot anyways. Okay, seek guidance. Let's go. Okay, didn't actually pull up any more messages here, but Need illusory wall. And you can see the vote breakdown with Seek Guidance. The only game they remembered to do that they thought to do this in, and then they forgot about it in all of their sequels. Makes me so mad that you can't see the vote breakdown in any other Souls game. You can see it on your own messages, but you can't see it on other player messages. Why? Why did you take that away from us? Well, Seek Guidance doesn't do that much. It helps you see like a few extra messages online. The least it could do is tell you the vote breakdown of a message. Like, come on. Do you already have all three of these without Seek Guidance? Oh, there's so many bloodstains. Yep. Yeah. We know that's someone involved. They're just popping humanity and dying instantly. That's great. Let's go. Same person, probably. Looks like it's the... Ghosts are a little tricky because they simplify the build. You know, they don't really show you everything that's actually being used unless they're near a bonfire. But that, yeah, we can do that. Oh, that's you, Grandpa. You're swinging off the ledge. Yeah, very funny. Oh, the ratings are going up, so multiple people are on the lookout there. That's great. Yeah, it definitely, Benevolent Beaver has something to do with the revised networking, allowing messages to be better at sending around. I don't know what it was though with like the 20-player limit, because like there would be things where like if you summoned someone or invaded someone, like you'd be connected, they would be prioritized to like stay in your pool of 20 players for longer. So I'd have like someone in co-op, so we were connected. I'd go somewhere where there wasn't a ton of activity, like the bridge to Ceaseless Discharge, and both of us would put a bunch of messages down, and we would repeatedly check for each other's summon signs, or like resummon each other every now and again. So we knew we were for sure in the same pool of 20 players for each other the entire time. And it's like, eventually, after waiting like 40 minutes or something stupid, like one of our messages shows up for each other, and it's like, what? What? What is this? So clumsy. I wonder if that's the reason that getting an upvote on a message doesn't heal you in Dark Souls 1. It's the only Souls game to not give you a reward for getting your message upvoted, and maybe they knew the messages were jank. Like, they knew they were good enough to, like, show up with a large enough player base. Like, yeah, some messages are going to come through, but, like, I wonder if there was some element of jank to them that they were just, like, threw their hands up in the air and, like, whatever, and just, like, moved on. See, it is extremely weird that Dark Souls 1 is the only game to not do that. Demon Souls did it, so, you know. What was the excuse here? Oh, you got like 5 bags at once, Simon? That's awesome. Oh, nice. Welcome, Jizu. Yeah, you've finished off the Bed of Chaos so you can make it to the Kiln. We're probably already like getting and sending out like Evil Vagrants in the Kiln while we're not even checking for them. You know, this is kind of maybe I should be looking for all of them at once, in all honesty, because we have to run back from this bonfire. Oh well, we got the drift item here anyways, so never mind that. So yeah, this is probably one of Grandpa's, because I know you've been dropping them off that edge and attacking your way off the edge. Is this your ghost again? Yep. That's something very funny about seeing the ghost that is responsible for having left that bag from the same session. Almost certainly not, but you know. But we do, knowing they came from the same, like, non-corporeal entity is very cool. All right, so that is Drift Item Firelink Altar. And our master count, 80 out of 93. Oh yeah, and then I gotta update this. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I don't know. I'm including the other collapsed categories. Okay. Time to start. Yeah, we could have been doing those runs into the kiln each time, but whatever. After the kiln, we are working on the Undead Asylum. And rest at any bonfire, drop items anywhere in the kiln. It doesn't matter. Loose bloodstains anywhere in the kiln. It does not matter at all. It shouldn't, unless if there's some really particularly weird zone that wasn't mapped correctly. Again, but the odds of that are extremely low. It is quiet here. Is this? I think we've hit the remastered ambient audio glitch where it just stops working sometimes. Yeah, it is dead silent here. There should be wind. Okay, so unfortunately, Good Dune Cove. I don't remember where this is exactly. I think it's here. No, I think it's after this one. I think it's after this. I think it's after this Black Knight. I think it's up here. Yeah. The Good Vagrant should be in this. The entire map is Dune Cove. Yeah, I know. It could mean anything. He's somewhere to the left near the second Black Knight. I think it's up. It's up in that little nook, though. That seems right. And then the Evil Vagrant is just right over here. Yeah, I think he's to the left of the pillar before this Black Knight. My guess is correct. Excellent. Yeah, and then the Evil Vagrant should be like right here, I think. Awesome. Saw something take 16 damage in the distance. It could have been... I wonder if there's like a couple dragon butts that are placed too close to each other and they did like fall damage on each other. And again, I showed this off in the mapless run, but there's a unique track of music here that doesn't show up. It does not its own track in the OST. This is like got to be the most obscure music in Dark Souls 1. Really cool ambient track. Yeah, we'll fit in the Undead Asylum today. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's not getting too late. Audio is still not present, though, actually. Here. Pretty certain we should be hearing ambient audio here. You're too fast. And these guys not having a sound effect for their parry is very strange as well. I mean, that's normal, but just a weird design oversight. Yeah, so I think it was right in this nook. Good Vagrants. Be a good spot to drop bags too, honestly. Kiln with the first jank. Hey, the Evil Vagrant's already here. Well, thanks so much for hanging out again, Simon. Appreciate it. I'm also not gonna tempt fate with getting too close to this one. Yeah, now here's ambient audio. I'm not gonna get too close to this one. I've had this one fall off before, so I'm like, not messing with that. There's been some very good luck so far. I have a feeling this Good Vagrant might take some effort, but we shall see. So we're going to get Evil Left of Pillar off the list. And that brings the master count to 81 out of 93. Oh, cool. As Magical Shion says, the ambient audio bug happens anytime you warp or die, aka loading screen happens, without changing major map. So you stay in M18 right now, before and after dying, it fails to load the XMB 8 FSP. That's so annoying that never got fixed. Like, that's... I wish these games had support post-launch, anytime there's a remaster or a remake. Like, you know... they added weapon level matchmaking and shrunk some of the level ranges. And it's like you added a thing to make it so you took away the more unfair aspect of matchmaking. If anything, you could have expanded the level ranges a little bit, because being able to summon out like 5 levels further becomes less unfair if the weapon level disparity is not that great. So like there's no they never got like feedback on how they implemented matchmaking, and so they never changed it. It's been the same since launch, but it's the kind of thing where like if the game had post-launch support, they probably would have listened to some feedback and like changed it. Like it's just so frustrating to me. You could have, because I'm not a hater of weapon level matchmaking. In conjunction with the new level ranges, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, and you know, like shrinking the Dark Moon level range a lot, like, was a mistake. And the thing that just gets me is like you added weapon level matchmaking and you didn't make Dark Bead and all of those things count as weapon level 15. Like, what? And again, I don't blame Q-Lock because they had one quick go at it, probably on a shoestring budget and very limited development time. But I do blame Bandai Namco for not supporting the game post launch like in any serious way. You know, I think they have the philosophy. It's like, well, the base game was patched multiple times until like the DLC came out, and so like now the game is where they wanted it to be well enough, you know. And then the remaster itself did patch a few various bugs and fix a few things, but like the fact that when the remaster came out, that was it. Like they wiped their hands and they were done with it instantly, and you know, it took a remote code execution to get them to patch it again, but they didn't have other patches lined up to bundle with it, like because there was no interest in fixing any of this sort of stuff. Toes asks, weapon level matchmaking? Yeah. So the original version of Dark Souls didn't have weapon level matchmaking. It only had soul level range. But they added, like... It changes a little bit, but... generally speaking, like, someone within 5 weapon levels are players you can match with. Sometimes it's a little more. That means, like, if you have a plus 10 longsword and someone new to the game doesn't have any upgraded weapons at all, you can't invade them, even if you're within level range, because like the weapon level range is not where it needs to be. And it's a permanent and unchangeable thing. It's not based on what you're currently equipping. You can fully upgrade a weapon and then delete it, you know, drop it, feed it to Frampt. That doesn't drop your weapon level. There's nothing you can do to reduce it. Oh, there's the Evil Vagrant again. He's not far from the Good Vagrant location, so I'll probably keep checking to see if we get a Black Phantom. But yeah, if you're curious to know more, if you just do a Google search for Dark Souls online matchmaking, you'll find the Wikidot page for online matchmaking, and there's a very detailed table that I made that explains like how weapon level matchmaking works. It's a little confusing because it's like, Jadanas asked, is a Dragon Tooth +5 the same as +5 any other weapon? No. So there's weapon levels. There are 15 of them. 16? Because it's 0 through 15. And so the way that works is very intuitive from a regular upgrade path, because you're like, okay, a +1 weapon is weapon level 1 and +15 is weapon level 15. Super self-explanatory for there. But other upgrade paths skip levels, right? Like a +1 unique weapon is like weapon level 3 or something like that. Like I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but yeah, if you look at the table, you can see like all the different categories and how they correspond to what weapon level. We've had that Evil Vagrant 3 times in a row. That's great. That's awesome. And splat. Praise the sun. Someone did it. Gorgeous view. Agree with all of that. Let's see if we can find any Seek Guidance player messages at all. That's not a Seek Guidance message because we wouldn't see it from here. That's just a normal player message. You saw my ghost stop to check the message. That's great. The cast time on Seek Guidance is... I don't remember repeating myself because I kind of made a whole video about that, but like... This is why you could never find hidden developer messages, because it runs out so quickly. You stop to fight one enemy, like, you run back around a little bit to check the map. The messages you can't even see unless you're standing pretty damn close to them. It is so terribly designed. That's another thing. Again, it's like, if there's more active post-launch, like, I could have just given the developers a bunch of suggestions on like uncontroversial fixes, right? Because it's some things are controversial if you go to patch them, being like, oh, change how long Tranquil Walk of Peace lasts. It's like, oh, like this is something people care about and how it affects PvP. Like, no one is going to complain if the duration of Seek Guidance is quadrupled and its range is like quintupled. You know, like no one. Oh man, we've seen a lot of this Evil Vagrant. But yeah, we're gonna get a Black Phantom probably, unless if we see the Vagrant very soon. Oh, that's funny, Hot Pocket. Yeah. You'll see Toza on the table. It shows you different upgrade paths at the whole shebang. Yeah, like upgrade path could matter. Yeah. That's what's so frustrating, because they implemented a way to kind of like potentially help reduce twinking, or at least the severity of it. It's always going to exist in some form. But they did make it so that like someone with like a plus 15 Zweihander couldn't invade someone in the Undead Parish, right? But they just like, oh, no spells get a weapon level, so people can just show right up with Dark Bead, and it's no thing, not a problem. And it's like, oh, come on. Come on. Well. You'd be mad if they got rid of Twinks, but not sure you mean the same. Oh, I wouldn't complain. They can get rid of them. As long as they don't get rid of the bears. No Evil Vagrant this time. Hey, welcome back, TJ90. Oh, I forgot Simon was logging off, so I should unpin his comment. There we go. A loser getting political in Twinks versus Bears debate. Yeah, it is so sad that that ambient audio just breaks in the remaster so much. Like, it's so frustrating. Falka says, I hope you do more live streams when this is done. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for the time being, I plan on streaming twice a week, like, no matter what. If I can't think of, like, a longer run, there'll be, like, shorter stream sessions where it'll be, like, an indie game for, like, 1 or 2 sessions. right after the Vagrant stream is done, my next thing is going to actually be an indie game for reasons that I can't divulge just yet. Oh, I don't know why I'm popping. Whatever. Yeah, I'll create another Evil Vagrant. Why not? The next one, I'll say what the game is, because we're getting close. It's going to be an indie game called Crawling Angels. I hope I got that right. I think that's the name of it. Just recently came out. Like a month ago, I think. And I have a very specific reason. I don't know. I don't really fully know what's in the game. The trailer looks completely wild. It's like you are, I think, ostensibly kidnapped, and you're like in some like weird like evil circus or something like that. And there's like a booth where there's some sort of rubber chicken, and you have to keep finding different ways to kill it and destroy it. And that's like the whole like what the game is built around, is like finding different ways to interact with it. It looks completely wild, but there's also a very particular reason, even though I don't fully know what's in it or what to expect. There is a reason relevant to this channel for me to stream it too, that I'm excited for people to see. But yeah, if you're curious, definitely look up the trailer on Crawling Angels. You're gonna be like, "What is this?" But that's what excites me. It's like I like games where you just like you just have to experiment to like find out what's going on, or like what you're even supposed to be doing. Yeah, I feel like that'll be. I think there's not really any set vision for like what kinds of games I will be streaming, but I feel like it's gonna be a lot of like modded Souls runs or themed runs of some kinds of the Souls games, and then probably a lot of indie games, you know, and some retro games. Would I ever stream like another modern AAA game? Like maybe. Like I don't have any reason against it, but I just know naturally like the type of stuff I gravitate towards, like that just seems a lot less likely to happen. Oh yeah, there'll definitely be Souls randomizers. Like, I feel like a Souls randomizer will be like, might be like almost like a fallback stream in a way, potentially in the future, where like, you know, I did the Mapples run as like a set thing, this Vagrant run as like a set thing, but there could be like an ongoing randomizer thing where like I do it for a few sessions, and when I'm done with a run, maybe I stream something else, but then I could go back between games or whatever and do like, hey, let me fire up the randomizer again, you know, like, and just like append it to like the same ongoing, like never-ending playlist of randomizer runs or something like that. And I'll be figuring out different ways to do it, because I think there's a way to pair seamless with the randomizer. So if that's the case, I know my friend Fino and I have been for a while talking about playing together a randomizer run, which would be fun. Yeah, I've never done the Foggate randomizer. So I think for maximum chaos, I think it'd be a lot of fun to pair all. I don't think you can you pair like Foggate randomizer with seamless co-op, or is that going too far? Dare scene stream when? I wish there was. I don't own a PlayStation VR headset, and I wouldn't know how to stream. Like, how do you stream something like that? I don't know how that works. Yeah, I've never played it, and the thing that's so frustrating to me is I don't own a VR headset yet, and while I'm not opposed to the idea, I'm very much in like the wait, like I'm just gonna wait and for the technology to like keep improving before I'm really interested. Like get me one that has like crazy resolution and crazy frame rate when it's relatively cheap. Like I don't know. I think I would be prone to like headaches and not feeling very good. So but I know with like higher frame rates, that's usually like less of an issue or whatever. So that's like something I'm happy to wait on. I always wanted to play Darescene though, for obvious reasons, and for anyone in chat, if you don't know what that is, that's From Software made a VR game on the PlayStation 4. And they did not make the PSVR 2, right? The VR headset for the PlayStation 5 is not backwards compatible. If it was, and I suddenly had access to VR games on the PS5 and PS4, like, then I would have gotten one. I was like, oh, finally, now I can justify getting this headset, I think. Do I want to get one now to go back to the PS4 to play one exclusive title? Like, I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I think there were some technical reasons for it not being backwards compatible, because they fundamentally made like a whole different like controller interface that's like vastly superior to the PS4 one. Like, I don't know. There were some somewhat understandable reasons for the PSVR 2 to not be backwards compatible, but maybe there was something more they could have done, or added on a second controller set that would somehow work with it. I don't know. I remember hearing someone go into like why it wasn't backwards compatible, and it's just kind of like, I get it, but also that's the reason I'm not buying one. So see ya. Like, yeah, still frustrating. Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that that's the absolute deal breaker for me. Because like I said, if I suddenly had access to 2 generations of PlayStation games using VR, then it's like, okay, but get one only for the PS4 for one game doesn't sound worth it. Get one for the PS5 where I can't play the one PS4 game that I want, like it's just the whole situation's not ideal. And apparently they haven't done that much with the PSVR 2, so it doesn't seem that worth it to get it for the PS5 either. So it's just like, in combination of 2 generations, yeah, probably, but because like I don't know, like horror games in VR seem pretty appealing to me. Like that sounds cool. I think that's something I could get on board with. I would like horror games or like chill walking simulator puzzle games or something like that. That would be like but I don't want to be stressed out. Like a chill, like walk around, do puzzles thing in VR could be cool. But also horror sounds awesome. Sounds like that would go hard. Oh, geez, you got 3 drift item bags in the cove at once. That's very cool. Have ever held the controller stick forward and then rapidly tapped control at the same time? Oh my oh my god. That is an incredible question, Grandpa. No, I've never done that before, clearly. Based on my reaction just now. I didn't know that was a thing. I've never seen that before. I've never seen anyone do that. That rules. Does it work with right control though? Oh, cool. That's closer to my hand. All right, let's go. Let's fucking, yeah. Look at that new meta. That's the reason we got that drift item bag, and you know, not that it was clearly already there. I have to imagine that would just be, you'd still be doing regular walk audio that whole time. That is so funny. I've been enlightened today. That is completely new knowledge for me. Yeah, the Phantom Knights in the hallway are so cool. So cool. Like, we have to do this for good luck walking into the cove. Someone's ghost was walking into that cove. That's fun. Yeah, I should be checking for messages in the cove. Chosen Undead and Heelys. Yeah, if I don't mash it as quickly, it looks a little bit more like Heelys. Or there's a sort of pacing to it. Yeah, as fast as possible is like a little too fast, but there we go. I don't like how quiet this is without the ambient audio. Hey, there's the drift bag. Ow. Yeah, the bloodstain. Someone dying to the Black Knight out here. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to cast Seek Guidance and see if there are any player messages out here. That doesn't look like it. Can I find any hidden player messages at all? So weird, the icon in the HUD is like the shield up for Seek Guidance. Like they just didn't... They didn't have the time to make an icon for it, so they just picked a random one. Like... you're looking for guidance, so it's other players helping you help. That's kind of like a shield. You really gotta stretch the logic on that one. So this was not a Seek Guidance player message. It was just a normal player message. Praise the Sun by Solaire Summon Sign. Anything? And then those are not Seek Guidance messages because I can see them from far away. Alright. YOLO. Try to catch me here, nerd. This would be one hell of a place to hide item bags if the out of bounds collision down here works. I can't get close enough for this cannon now. This won't reach them, I don't think. Oh, it did. They're probably holding up their shields now, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, I could hide item bags underneath the ground here, too. I think there's some spots where you really sink in. Where was that? Yeah, oh, that one is literally completely hidden. It looks like that out of bounds collision should work. That's fantastic. I'm not like always gonna run all the way. Yeah, you can really sink into it. So, okay. That is incredible. I mean, if anything, it's kind of cooler to not hide your bags out there. First of all, because if they are visible out there, like, who's gonna actually go and carefully look around there in the first place? But it's kind of cooler if players can see them, because then you're tempting them to an out-of-bounds location. Should have been the soapstone icon. Exactly. Yeah. That would have been great. Yeah, they could have just pulled that. Turned it into an icon. A HUD icon. It's kind of interesting how weapon durability has access to all of the game's icons, you know? At least all of the weapons and talismans and, you know, catalysts and shields or whatever. Because anytime you're near broken, it dynamically shows you whatever. Hey, we have the good Vagrant already. There it is. Awesome. And armor. Yeah, not just all weapons, but also all armor, of course. Duh. I kind of like having the Black Phantom in the shot. Black Phantom, when I talk about Black Knight. Yeah, we are definitely going on to the Undead Asylum in a second here. Like I said, if you are someone trying to spawn stuff in the Undead Asylum, just literally anywhere. Whatever is most convenient for reloading or dying. Yeah. Good in the Dune Cove. And that changes our master count to 82 out of 93. And then we are going to change this display to show the Asylum. There we go. And this guy, we'll take a closer look at him because he's not near a cliff. Actually, we should get some really good Vagrant sound effects here because there's no ambient audio. I'm going to crank the audio in a second. Oh, I forgot you're still alive. Apologies as the menu sounds get very loud for a second. Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna get proper crisp Vagrant audio, and here's how we're gonna do it. Wait, do you not make breathing sounds while you're walking? You don't. So I just have to be walking constantly. All right. Can I get somewhere where the Vagrant can't see me? Is his audio somehow broken? It shouldn't be. I wouldn't expect it to be. Stop breathing. Oh, you don't breathe when you use binoculars either. Okay. Cool. Oh, he's so quiet here for some reason now. We'd have to get like really close. So this might not actually pan out. I know I'm looking the wrong direction, but I feel like my I wish I could get the camera really close to him. There we go. Okay. We're going to collect some samples of the good Vagrant sound. Which could be data mined, but, you know, whatever. It's been very quiet overall, though. I think there's a few variations, so we're just trying to get a couple more. That's good enough. And the disappearing sound effect. Not while I'm breathing, please. Stop. I stopped walking while he was teleporting away. Whatever. Those files exist in the game, so it's not like it matters, but... Cool. Alright, to the Asylum we go. Did we get an Evil Vagrant again? Not this time. Alright. Pull this back up. Does that fix my pose? It does. Okay. If they are angry, will they then hold a Vagrant? Badooch. That is good. Yeah, to the Asylum we go. Oh no, did I already talk about my thoughts on the Bloodborne movie announcement? No, I don't think we've talked about that on stream at all yet. It's fascinating. It's really interesting. The thing that makes me most nervous about it has nothing to do with Jacksepticeye being a producer. I don't really know anything about him. I'm pretty detached from a lot of like YouTuber culture. To my understanding, he's like a Bloodborne super fan though, right? Like he like knows the game really well, knows the lore extremely well, apparently. At least that's the impression I've gotten. He's a producer, so it's kind of like whatever. What really matters is there is one thing about him being a producer which gives me a little bit of pause, which has nothing to do with him. Not that he's not like a good person or like you know, to be tapped for that. It could be Sony. It could be indicative of something a little funky with Sony potentially, where maybe they looked at the Iron Lung movie, and it could be a very soulless, like, you know, oh, a YouTuber did a video game movie thing, and so we're just gonna try to like replicate that, right? Like from the very top levels, there could be a very like soulless push to have it made. Right. Yeah, does he have experience being a producer? That I don't know much about either. You know, yeah, I don't know. But so so there is a bit of like stuff there that gives me a bit of pause. Like, oh, is this Sony just trying to do Iron Lung and going through the motions to make it happen? Jacksepticeye as a specific person for choosing for that though, like, yeah, from what I understand, he's a huge Bloodborne fan, so I'm like, yeah, no issues with that. I think the animation studio that's tapped for is a newly created one though. They are working on a movie that's being directed by Willie Wachowski, one of the Wachowski sisters. And I'll be curious to see what that movie turns out like, because apparently it's like a very queer story. So I was like, oh, that sounds cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like, new animation studio that hasn't been around for very long. It's sort of like, what's the quality of their output, you know? So yeah, it's an animation studio that was only formed like a few years ago, I think. But yeah, I mean, animation is like arguably a vastly superior choice to live action for something like this. So that doesn't. I'm not like, oh, I wish it was live action. I'm like, I don't care about that aspect. You look at the C guidance bullshit. Imagine none of these player messages we hear. You're looking for guidance on how to like proceed forward, and then look at this steaming pile of shit. The one that tells you it's here isn't in view until you've already fallen. The range on it. Why couldn't you have made the range of the cast much larger? Which Dark Souls 2 did, you know, like they realized their mistake with Dark Souls 2, but oh my god. It's terrible design. Great concept. I love the hidden developer messages, but like execution, woof. The bad kind of woof. So yeah, I'm curious to see. I'm sure they'd fix it in a remaster of some sort. Yeah, so yeah, cautiously optimistic about a Bloodborne movie. I hope it's good. Again, I don't like to be too cynical, just because to be like, oh, it's gonna suck, and then if it does suck, to be like, see, I told you so. Like that's the like laziest win you could possibly get. It's like, oh gee, wow, you're a real psychic predicting that a video game movie wasn't gonna be good. You know, like it's just, we already know it's an uphill battle to have a video game adaptation like actually be really good. So that's why I try not to be too cynical, because it's like, yeah, you know, we all know it might be mid or bad. There's like this not unexpected outcome. But if it's good, I would want it to be good. That'd be great. Same thing with like the Elden Ring movie. That I'm very curious about. You know, there's some promise with who the director is, but you know, a crazy uphill battle that has A24 produced. Like there's signs of hope for it, but we won't know until we know. You should always want things to be good. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, unless if it was like directed by like a shitbag like Francis Ford Coppola, then I would want it to be garbage. But that's a very specific. I mean, at that point, like, guys made great movies. Don't get me wrong. That's not why I'm a hater of him. I'm a hater of him for you know, him being a creep. So Megalopolis being bad, I mean, that was very funny. Go back to the club. I lost my mind. That's what made me see the movie. I was like curious about it because, yeah, obviously, you know, I'd heard about it being in production hell for forever, you know, years leading up to its release, and sort of his white whale of a project. The dialogue in that scene, though, felt like something straight out of what's that movie I'm trying to think of? That Paul Verhoeven movie that was like terrible, but kind of great because of how terrible it was. It had what's her name from Saved by the Bell in it. Why am I forgetting the name of the movie? It has Kyle MacLachlan from Twin Peaks, isn't it? She's like a stripper or whatever. I don't know. I'm blanking on the name of that movie. Showgirls. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. The dialogue in that go back to the club scene had extreme Showgirls energy. Just like I don't know. That's what made me see it. And the movie was like, it wasn't some like, oh, you gotta see it, it's so bad that it's like good. It's like, it's just kind of like, it has a bunch of scenes that rise to that, but overall it was like kind of okay in brief moments, but just an overall like kind of incoherent mess that it was. It wasn't such a disaster that I would recommend it to anyone. It's in this like nether region of just like, but it did have there are some individual scenes that are quite legendary though. I just rested here and did all the traveling here, realizing I'm gonna have to like warp out of here pretty quickly, but whatever, we'll get started. Okay, so boss before boss Foggate, I call that location. Literally just right up on the edge there. I hope he draws from down here. I have to imagine he would. Don't make me... The fact that I'm wondering that now, though, makes me really nervous. Because I could see a draw group not being set up totally properly. Oh, well, we do have to run around to check for the good vagrant, though. So, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be going up there. Imagine a Paul Verhoeven Bloodborne movie. I mean, see, that could be awesome. Like, it would be a travesty to the aesthetic of Bloodborne. But maybe it'd be a commentary about how, like, America and fascism suck or something, and and it would be, like, kind of... And it'd have, like, terrible dialogue that's, like, really cheesy. And then it might be, like, kind of awesome because of that. So yeah, Evil Vagrant spawns right up here, which is an incredibly funny location. I love that they did that. Just overlooking the boss room. So you can be minding your own business trying to visit like the stray demon, and then you start getting shot at. And the good Vagrant spawns like right here, I think. Either way, he's for sure past the locked door on the way to the Rusted Iron Ring. So, I'm gonna just put items here. Oh, but I gotta die. So there's not really a very efficient route to spawn these things at the same time. Flesh and Blood or the Floor series? Yeah, I've never seen those. Yeah, I could have the Hollow Soldiers kill me instead of killing them. That is true. You already have item bags in the vases? That's great. What to do after all vagrants? Well, hold on. So, we got the Evil Vagrant. The question is, does he actually not draw from down there? Let's take a look. There would be... I'll be streaming an indie game, and then after that, probably like randomizer runs. Oh no, he does render from down here. Look at that. He's not as close to the ledge as I thought he would be. So he's actually not really positioned for seeing you. Although, if you're wearing noisy armor and you roll around, would that sound reach him? Probably. So then we get curious and look into the room. Let's try and find out. Let's try and find out. First of all, let's get rid of these guys, though. See if I even need noisy armor in the first place. It's hard to judge distances. That feels like that's a little too far, though. Yeah, he hasn't moved. Alright, so we gotta bring out the heavy guns. There's a pool of water by the base of the ladder. Yeah, I can backtrack to that. That'll definitely reach him. This is the fucked up part. Oh yeah, that worked. That worked. His core looks very red for some reason. Why is his core so red? Interesting. Something about the lighting in here, like, is making the core redder than usual. Are they just? Is he just naturally trying to get back to his? All right, we're on more. All right. So I gotta steer clear of him and see where he's going and what his deal is. Oh, yeah, he has no idea. He has no idea how to get back to his spawn location. He's done. Maybe I can get him unstuck, or is he always gonna go back to the spot? Like, hey. Okay, so like, where's he gonna go when he gives up? Okay. Yeah, I got him unstuck. He's continuing his return path. He'll definitely get stuck on some hollows on the way there, but... Or... he'll get stuck in this doorway. A lot of enemies who slow walk have a really hard time getting over like little... It's just like the skeletons in Firelink Shrine. If they try approaching you because of sound of water instead of running, yeah, they get stuck too. You ever help a Vagrant out with a cast of force? Unfortunately, he's gonna come back for me though. He's gonna. I'd have to. No, he lost sight. He lost sight already. All right. Yeah, let me check the list while he's walking back now, because I don't want to go up the stairs while he's going up the stairs, because you could maybe see down towards me, you know. So yeah, this is a good time to update the list. So that is Evil, Boss Foggate, and that is, we're up to 83 out of 93. Final stretch. Okay, where did that Vagrant wind up? Oh, my thing's all messed up though. Hold on. What about now? Okay, now it's fixed. Yeah, only 10. What? Hold on. Where did this go? Yes, only 10 left. Look at him go. Yeah, he's so red. His core is so red. That is the reddest. It's usually quite black. Look at that. That is the reddest not red Vagrant I've seen. So the red Vagrant would look, the Black Phantom would look very red. And he made it back home. Good for him. Can I get over here without him seeing me? There's no way. Yeah, he's just gonna... Well, that's cool. I was worried. I was getting so low on humanity that I was worried I was going to have to leave the asylum to do a duping run, but that is not the case because we have all of those transient curses. So, fantastic. Oops. I'm going to cast that. All right. Yeah, huge. Huge progress. We have another one already. Back to back. You can see his tendrils straight ahead. I'm glad I know what to look for now, like, and what it looks like. It's very funny. This game is so silly. Anyone know the lore on these guys? How come they never reappear in the series? I made a lore speculation video on them, but it doesn't really... There's no lore. They don't have any. So it's like the most speculative video I've made. Yeah, literally not mentioned anywhere ever. They are acknowledged in the official guidebook, like in the manual. The game manual itself says that vagrants are in the game, but it's just a brief, like, one sentence thing being like, in the list of online features, vagrants exist. Yeah, nothing about them or why they're in the universe. It truly just a complete mystery without any context at all. Look at that jump. There, we got the good vagrant. We got the good vagrant. All right, we have time to do battle stoicism for sure. Hey, wait. We can finally have we made two vagrants meet yet? Gotta be careful. Don't kill the evil vagrant. There we go. Look, it's your cousin. Do you see your cousin down there? When's the last time you attended a family reunion? Come on. Look at that. They can't hurt each other, but look at that. You definitely saw him. I love how, like, the floating orbs in the head kind of, like, trail a little bit as he gets launched around by force. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I said in a previous stream that the good vagrant in the Darkroot Garden was, like, one of the hardest, maybe the hardest vagrant for self-spawning that, like, back in the day, like, when I was trying to confirm their locations, that one took the most effort. I take that back now. I think that good vagrant was one that I gave up on confirming its location for a long time, because I dropped hundreds and hundreds of items in the Undead Asylum and never got one back. So that was when I like years later came back to and was like, but I kind of knew it was there because the guidebook, official guidebook, said it was there. Yeah. How does the official guidebook word it? Let me double check. I don't think I have that on hand. Well. Yeah, so Battle of Stoicism. Oh yeah, and I'll get that checked off. Rusted Iron Ring. That fixes our total count to 80. 4 out of 93. And let me just double check I didn't miss anything in the checklist so far. So Battlestone went to 85, that'd be 86, 87, 80, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Yep, there haven't been any mistakes made with the master count. Everything is looking good. Alright, Willisville Township, here we go. Not the dungeon. Oh wait, and I gotta change the display here in OBS for the checklist. You see players, ghosts of players doing PvP here. Someone just got backstabbed. I think that's what happened. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. You can see the ghost getting detail sometimes as it's closer to the bonfire. Like I said, mid single ghost animation. It can gain or lose detail depending on how close it is to a bonfire. It's not like all or nothing. All right. Magic bonfires as opposed to not magic, even though they all are magic in a way, clearly, but you know, shh, I'm just gonna pretend. Imagine designing a PvP arena only for the player base to decide to fight out in front of it instead. Yeah, that's like having like a boxing ring somewhere and like people just decide to duke it out in the parking lot. Yeah, this has its own title card. It sure does. Battle of Stone System Gazebo. Let's go. I'm just gonna drop item bags right in the plaque of legends. Hey, the furtive pygmy. He didn't forget. Gazebo is a very it is a very funny word in this I don't know, like something about it in this context just feels goofy. I'm thanking the heavens we didn't need to enter a match. You think that the Varg Skeletor clip where he doesn't know what a gazebo is? That's funny. To be perfectly honest, this context of gazebo makes me think I don't know what a gazebo is either. I mean, like, I know what a gazebo is in terms of one that I will see, like, in a park. You know, like... I know that use of the word gazebo, but if there's a broader use of it, then I've never seen it used anywhere else. Kind of just a hallway. Because that's like... not entirely how I would describe other gazebos, but... yeah, it's like a pavilion. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, this is just kind of a hallway. That's not a gazebo. Gotcha. I thought you were like, oh, gazebos are just kind of like a hallway. I was like, what? Are the inner areas of Roman Colosseum a gazebo? Maybe. I need to like. We need to talk to some gazebo experts and get to the bottom of this. Why is this called a gazebo? Is this a valid use of that word? I don't know. It totally could be, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but I have no fucking clue. Nothing about the Wikipedia article suggests that this is the appropriate way to use the word gazebo. I love that. Yeah, I've never really thought about it. Like, I've definitely thought about it briefly, being like, huh? But then moved on. You don't believe in gazebos. They aren't real. I can't convince you. Is Artorias' arena a gazebo? See, now you're kind of onto something. It's like a giant gazebo. Imagine if, like, people were talking about gazebos, like, all the time so much that, you know, we had slang for them. Like, I was hanging out the Zeeb the other day. You know, I have to fix the checklist because we are not talking about this area as accurately as we could be. This is... There we go. That is an objective improvement. Hanging out at the Zeeb. Australians probably call it a Gazo or something. Gazzy. Gen Zebo. That's where all the Gen Zers hang out at. In British it would be Gazebo. That's great. I remember there's that old computer that I always called the ZX Spectrum because, you know, we didn't really have them here, but I grew up like in reading about emulation and like, you know, retro music game music collections and stuff like that. Like, I had to learn it was ZX Spectrum. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But if that existed in the States, it just would have been called ZX Spectrum, obviously. Like. And because it was a computer platform that existed in Europe, like, that's the correct way to call it, is ZX. But it just feels weird as an American, like, since we never say Zed, ever. I don't know. It feels like you're, like... There's something kind of strange about, like, adopting the language instead of just calling the console what it would have been called here. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Zed that's, like, awkward to adopt. Like, it's just sort of like, a different word entirely for something else is like much easier to grasp. Like, oh, elevator's lift, got it. But how we refer to a letter entirely in the alphabet. It's like, am I supposed to be saying this in a British accent now to validate the Switch? Like, I don't know, you know. Is there a cop in Pulp Fiction named Zed, or is that Zeb? It could be Zed, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Zeb with a B. I'd have to double check. Because Zeb is a name. But maybe Zed is too? I don't know. Because isn't Zeb short for like Zebediah? I didn't make that up, right? The Zeb and Zebediah. That's a thing. Right, yeah, isn't that like an Amish name? Or like a Mennonite name? I don't know. Like it might be a religious name or something, but I'm like Googling because I'm curious. Yeah, totally. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a biblical name, but out of, you know, learning that from other people. I've never read the Bible. Well, I should amend that statement, because like a lot of people who probably should have read it according to their faith haven't actually read it either, but like not only didn't read it, but didn't grow up exposed to like any discourse about stuff in the Bible. Like, I celebrate Christmas and, you know, Easter and those holidays and stuff, but it was always like in a secular way in my family. Yeah, my dad's not religious, so I didn't grow up going to church or anything. But it's funny, because he never really, like... My dad's super cool. Yeah, I don't know. He's very, like, very intelligent, cool dude. I've never heard, like, a bigoted word or concept come out of his mouth ever. Super laid back, but also just, like, very, like, live and let live. Like, he didn't grow up, like, trying to instill any, like, cynicism in the church, about the church with us, even though he easily could have, you know, like, but, you know, I don't know, it just wasn't, like, for him, so, like, we literally never even had a conversation about it. I was not taught to be, like, an atheist, you know. But clearly, since I wasn't brought up in a religious way, like that was just basically guaranteed to happen. But yeah, he never like never had a conversation with him growing up about how he doesn't believe in God or anything like that. Just never even thought about it. Never even had that concept until until I was much older. Until I was already an adult. My brother was like, "Hey, by the way, what are your religious beliefs?" My dad's like, "I'm a born again agnostic," was his answer. That's like, oh yeah, he doesn't give a shit. I mean, that was no surprise. I mean, there was like, he was the type of person to have, like, you know, Carl Sagan books on the shelf, you know? Or is, I should say, you know? Come on, drift item. We gotta get the drift item in the Zeeb. Get some Zeeb hype in the chat going. We're gonna make it a thing. Your hometown Catholic church had the worst speaker setup ever. He did it every weekend. Ugh. You know, I can appreciate that, Adam, by the way. As a Brit, ZX Spectrum is just as weird. Like, just as something like as Z would be for Z Doom. Yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's like completely flipped around. But yeah, that's I have to take the L on that 1000% because that was a computer that didn't exist here. So like, you know, I'm sure some people imported it, but it had less of an imprint than even something like the Amiga did, and that Amiga was more popular in Europe as well. So it's just like, we really can't. We are guests in the retro gaming discourse as Americans when talking about the ZX Spectrum. Oh no, Paparina. Oh, I missed Hot Pie. Gazebo fans are Zeeb nuts. Is this anything? It is. There probably is some sort of Gazebo community out there, and they have not thought of the name as Zeeb Nuts for themselves yet, and we had, like... That is unfortunate. I was gonna say we have to let them know, but no, we absolutely do not. Like... We're gonna find the Gazebo subreddit. It's like, have you all considered this name for yourselves? Please don't do that. The thought is funny. Funnier than doing it for real. You're on r/gazebo as we speak. What is that like? Like how many subscribers? Yeah, I was gonna say not a lot of activity. I was gonna say like you're finding months old posts without scrolling that far down, I'm guessing. Yeah, like how could that have activity? Like I don't like that would be an extremely strange community to have, because like what is the community? Like well, you know, you find gazebos like in parks. Parks would obviously be a community. Like that's a thing that people give a shit about. Gazebo is way too granular. Like it's not 130 weekly visitors apparently. I mean that's not nothing technically. But yeah, it's just one of those things, and like how niche of a thing would it be to specialize in building gazebos? Like I'm sure somebody does it. And actually, for something like parks, there's probably some sort of way to mass produce them. So like someone has specialized in it, but like at some level, it also feels like Laddersmith Gilligan. Like, oh, I'm the guy who builds gazebos. Like, no, you don't. You build a lot of things, don't you? Like, there's no one who builds only gazebos, right? There's no way that exists. Just like as unhinged as it is to have someone called a Laddersmith, I'm just kind of like, I guess those existed, maybe laddersmiths. Have laddersmiths ever existed in history? Obviously people have needed to build ladders, so there's someone who specialized, like, hey, this is the guy who makes ladders for everyone. That guy also built other things though, right? And they probably didn't call him a laddersmith. He was probably a carpenter. You know, I don't Laddersmith is the funniest title that exists for a character in a Souls game. I'm like, combining the two recent topics, Jesus probably Smith the ladder. Exactly. Hey, we finally got one. We got it. Win streak resets to 0 if player leaves the gazebo. You never want to leave the Zeeb. Why would you want to leave the Zeeb? This is this cluster of information. It's like, I did reload, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, cool, that's your item 0. Yeah, I think I was leaving all of my items closer to the plaque on the wall anyways. Huh. Okay, so let's check off Gazebo. Drift item. And let's update the checklist. Oh, I did. You can tell it's getting towards the end of the stream because I'm starting to lose my mind, but I didn't update the count. So let's fix the count. I don't think I've updated the count, but now it's easy to count the remaining areas. So if that's 85, then Anor Londo should be 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Yes, that is correct. I think there's just one last thing to do this stream then. Hold on, sound's gonna cut in and out again. Like jumping out of bounds to get to the arenas? Why jump out of bounds to get to the arenas when I could just enter one? Chat, join me in one of the, well, you'd have to be above level 100 and below level 200. I think that's how it's synced. Which is this is the duel? I'd only have to find, if there's anyone who's over level 100 and under level 200, meet me in dual dice, I guess. I'm not built. It'd be fun if I get a random player here and they're gonna be like, this guy has no idea what the hell he's doing. That'd be funny if it displayed. It'd be all the more funny if it displayed my like Steam ID, so they know it's me. They've heard of me. If I could be so lucky, that's a huge assumption. And they're just like, man, a loser ball fucking sucks. Entering a PV patch. Yeah, Greco. Yeah, I think we would match. If you try the duel on the dice arena. Yeah, and give it a shot as well, Zero. We can try setting a password in a minute if we need to, but I kind of feel like it's not... Traditionally, passwords don't really matter that much. Everybody keeps bringing this guy up, but he stinks at this. Yeah, absolutely. And it, like literally the worst. Oh, you matched with a rando. I wonder if you matched, if any of you matched with each other. Yeah, I'm gonna put. Let's set a password. After all, we'll set it to Vagrant lowercase, all lowercase. And make sure you don't have any other network passwords on, just in this menu, although it probably just defaults to this password. All right. I'm terrified of... Solaire. Is one of you Solaire? Oh, it has to be, because we have the password. Wait, I got in while I was distracted. Oh yeah, that's you, Grandpa. What did the area title card say? Can you can drop items in the arenas through even in this mode? I'm like, do we have to see a Vagrant in every PvP arena? That would be a nightmare. I'm rolling back the stream to look at how this was titled. I mean, that's a little bit excessive. I don't think we need to. What did this look like? Watching my own stream. There was no title card. I wasn't sure. It was just rules, right? Yeah, it's just begin match. It's just begin match and the amount of time. Okay, thank God. All right. I was very worried I was going to be caught in a technicality here and I was going to be pressured into spawning item bags in all different arenas. Thank God. We will take the Gazebo entrance as a win. That is fine. I'm okay with that. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. I look back and you've built a spiral. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, let's do this. We can fight. Oh god, I completely left myself open to a backstab. That was terrible. I get fucking wrecked. I deserve everything I have coming towards me. All right. Oh, I didn't get the rollback stab. That would have been sweet. Oh, I didn't get the run around backstab there. That was fun though. I lose. Oh yeah, I did lose, clearly. Very good, thank you. Thanks for joining me there. That's so silly. So now there's truly one thing left to do for this stream. Yeah, now that we warped from a different map, a fresh full reload of the air, now the ambient audio is working here again. I can't decide if I'm just going to defeat Gwyn right now, or if I'm going to defeat Gwyn and play a little bit, to just sort of get closer to Anor Londo for the next stream. Like, maybe I'll just keep playing. Yeah, so it's not that late. This has been a pretty efficient stream. Yeah, let's go to New Game Plus and let's get started. I don't know if I'll get all the way to Anor Londo, but maybe. That's not a big ask. That's not a lot of game content. I should summon someone for Gwyn. That's a great call. That is a great call. That is. I didn't think of that, but that is in the spirit of the cooperative nature of what we're doing here. Savadius, it's because I plunged Anor Londo into darkness. Yeah, let me pull up the... Let me actually update the checklist. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And then... So I plunged Anor Londo into darkness, and I defeated the Firekeeper. So for having to, like, reload every time with Vagrants, or, like, I would be sent back to the start of Anor Londo constantly without a bonfire. This would just be an utter nightmare. That, like, literally going into New Game Plus and fighting my way back to Anor Londo would be less of a hassle than trying to spawn Vagrants in Anor Londo as is. So, yeah, because this is the same character from the mapless run, and I forgot that I did that in the mapless run. I loaded a save back up. And it had to save back up right before defeating Gwyn, is what this character is built off of. So, get the game pulled back up. No, and pull this down here. Here we go. What level range for summons? With the password, it doesn't matter. So let's set network settings. All Vagrant, all lowercase. Again. And I kind of forgot I have to go human. And I'm literally just going to summon whatever summon signs I see. I'm not going to prioritize anyone specific from the chat, so it's just going to be like whoever manages to get in. Repair equipment. I don't think I've done that in a while. Or maybe I have, and because I kind of like mash buttons in this menu every time I reset a bonfire usually. So I guess I have, yeah. Hold on. Did I get the dried finger? I don't think I ever got the dried finger with this character, so yeah, it's gonna be 2 summons. Yes, if you want to leave your summon sign out on this starting platform somewhere. Not too close to the staircase, because I don't think they... Here we go. Literally gonna just summon the first people I can find. Ah, that was Vagrant without an S. Yep. Pylol. Is that you, Jizu? And then this other sign here. Oh, cool. All right. This is going to be... I feel so bad for Gwen. Night Rain makes me jealous of, you know, being able to hit enemies in co-op while they're being critted. I'm just ignoring the drops, Black Knight drops at this point. What do I care? Oh, try to see if the control spam works in co-op. Yeah, so for those in chat, can you see me? I could be helping fight the Black Knight, or I could do this. Does my walking look funny to you guys live? Or does it just look like walking? I imagine it should look funny to everyone, I would think. Yeah, I am sliding. Yes, that rules. Hey, look, we got the Vagrant too. And you know what? And I'm not worried if he aggroes, if he falls off a cliff. I'm gonna try to not kill him. Let's attempt to leave him alive. He follows and dies, no sweat, because we are going to have plenty of time. It's gonna take me more than 40 minutes to get to Anor Londo. I'm not worried about it. So I'm gonna ignore him. I'm gonna run past him and see how this goes. Ow. Don't fall around that corner. Is he gonna fall? He made it. He's good. I don't think he's falling. Oh, if we suddenly get 100 souls, then we know where it came from. Well, Fortnite is out of the question, but I'm not a speedrunner, so I'm not. We did get 100. He died. The Vagrant died. I told you. I knew. I said earlier, a bunch of streams ago, that Black Knight just disappeared. What the fuck? That was a co-op desync or... I told you. I remember we had that conversation. I think when Hot Pocket was in stream, I said something about like the Vagrant in the Kiln is likely to die from falling. I knew it. Something about the pathing on that path is just not good. But yeah, it's a 40-minute. I don't even have to set a stopwatch because I'm definitely not getting to Anor Londo in 40 minutes. I'm not. I can never get that first berry. I just don't get it. Oh. Oh, I gotta grab him. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, chat, for remembering and suggesting co-op for the because this is a zany multiplayer run. Wait, so we could summon throughout New Game Plus as well. I didn't even think of that. Do I want to bother though? Because of like, I should create a save backup in case I get hacked. Yeah, no, I think I am gonna play through just to make it go faster. It'll take a long time waiting for summons and everything too. I think playing back to Anor Londo, I'll go ahead and do it solo again. I should make a save backup anyways, regardless though. As soon as I get to the start of the next game. Sends gate skip. Yeah, I don't think I think I'm just gonna play there because I'm like I don't. Yeah, it's no more Dark Lord ending. This is an alternate universe. He gained vision again and embraced the light. Yeah, no, that's the real play, is to start gravelording in areas that I'm in. That's what you should be doing. Although, unfortunately, a password won't do anything to help with that. So you would have to be level... You'd have to be within co-op range of my dumbass level, which is like way too high. Pull to win? But yeah, go ahead and jump ahead. Yeah, here we go. Anor Londo.
Yes, indeed.
Oh god, that's loud.
The dark side.
Ugh. Make it stop. Sorry, I love that voice acting, but... I love the rat running down the hallway. Oh, wait. Okay, observe the poop face for good luck. You're right. You're absolutely right. And observe the unbreakable bucket as well. They screwed it up. So, poop face... I gotta get read message out of the way. Oh no, I broke the poop face. And I didn't even scatter the poops onto the ground where they can be seen. They're hiding underneath. Although we gotta look in it for a second. And then this bucket should be breakable, but they forgot to attach some code to it or whatever. I forget the exact problem. I remember King Boar looked at it for me. Busted ass bucket. It should break. It can't break. I will turn this back off for now. If I do decide to summon at some point, it'll go back on, but yeah, so if anyone is within co-op range of level 193, 10 plus 10%, what's the math on this? I don't remember. I know it's the 10 plus 10% formula, but I have to like read my own stuff I put on the wiki. Dark Souls Online matchmaking, because every game handles the co-op range slightly differently. So in the remaster, it's plus or minus 10%, 10 plus 10%, which is calculated from the host's perspective. That makes it easier because it's just one calculation. So 10% of 193 is 19. That's how that works. So that is 193 minus 29. It says plus or minus 29. You have to be within 29 levels of me. So you could be level 164 at the lowest. And what's even the point in saying the max level? Because I don't think anyone in chat has rolling a character that's over level 200 probably. But yeah, you got to be within 29 levels of me to Gravelord me. But yeah, so as long as you're above 164 and under... I can't do math in my head, so I'm just dumb. 222. So yeah, being above 164 is the goal, basically. I mean, so a bunch of you've duped, so maybe that's not unreasonable at all. I don't know. But if you weren't already set up to be a Gravelord, that's the thing. I'm not going to wait around for it, unfortunately, because it is just kind of... So, you know, you'd have to quickly join the Covenant, dupe some Eyes of Death. If you think you can pull that off in time while you're following me around, then go for it. Sadly, no Vagrant right away here. I missed it in my Firelink chest and respawning items video, but if you do the Estus skip in both of your playthroughs, the chest finally gives you an Estus flask in New Game Plus. And I have to imagine that's something to do with the event code, somehow relating to the game thinking you should have an Estus by now. So what's his name doesn't drop an Estus flask this cycle, right? And then because the game thinks you're supposed to have it, then not 100% sure what that interaction is exactly, but yeah, that's the only exception to the rule of, like, the Firelink chest can only replace something if you previously picked it up. You know, it's just a size from Estus Flask and New Game Plus or higher. The way the game prevents you from getting Estus second time is setting it as if you already picked it up. Well, there it is. Thank you, Andro. I managed to somehow not get the key from the boss the other day when I was testing some stuff in debug. I was running around quite quickly with debug dash though, so I might have screwed something up somehow.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated.
Any reason I reacted to Pull to Win in the credits? No, I have no idea who they are, but I just thought it was a funny sounding name. Don't forget to level up and kindle at bonfires. I know exactly what you're trying to make me do. You're trying to make me go human. I've played a Dark Souls before. I say as I like engage with the combat in a way where it looks like I haven't played the game before. There we go. Yeah, I gotta level up in Kindles just like the tutorial said. Oh wait, what am I doing with... Oh, hold on. I'm doing this extremely incorrectly. What is this? What is this flame stone plate ring doing on me? Get this garbage out of here. I think this is a combo I might like to roll with. How did they get their message to float? Is that a rare hacked message, like in the Prepare to Die edition days? What? Demon ahead? How? Where did you place that message? And that vote amount makes me suspicious. I'm like, 20,000 is a very round number. That could have been hacked, and then maybe got 131 messages organically. Is message hacking a thing in the remaster? Is that a known phenomena? It was all over. I don't feel like it's probably not, because you'd see them everywhere. I mean, maybe it's like fairly esoteric hacking knowledge, and that could be the reason. Because hacked messages were everywhere in Prepare to Die edition. Oh, check with Seaguide and see what the ratings are. Thank you. Yes. Actually, that could be... This might tell us something. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That we got a Seek Guidance player message. Finally. That's just a thing that happens. I don't know how that's handled in the code at all, but when you receive a message from someone online, it's randomized to you. And I'm quite certain it's not randomized when you create the message. It's like everyone who ever gets the message would have to use Cassie Guidance, because it wouldn't have a rating of 16 if that were the case. Oh, that's funny. You can see the vote breakdown go away as Seek Guidance wore off. The only reason the message is still there is because I'm actively reading it. The second I walk away, it vanishes. Yeah. But yeah, whoever receives it must have the randomization effect to determine whether or not... I forget what the designation was. It was like DM or SM or something like that, or it might have been like dynamic message or static message. But what's your deal? I mean, it did get a lot of negative ratings, so it's at least been around for a while. They didn't hack in a score of 20,000. It'd be funny if it's a 20,000 negative ratings, if only. Yeah, I should be looking for more hidden player messages, because why not? They're funny. And that kind of tower's going to shoot at me, no matter what. Oh. Yeah, well, and that was the thing, is the messages always wound up in midair, the hacked ones in Prepare to Die edition. But if you could hack the message, they were like a lot more, they tended to be a lot more obvious about it. Because when you hack a message, you could do weird things like include strings of text that players can't. It's not like a fully open forum, right? You can't type whatever you want in there, but there's like stuff from the message, right? And like button prompts, because like those exist in the tutorial, you know, press this button to jump or whatever, so like they can tap into that and like put them in there. It's fun seeing him do the roll. I don't care about his drops though. Alright, for extra spice, I'm not gonna pre-kill the archers. I am still gonna drop some though, because why not? Anor Gazebo. Owie. Oh yeah, I could totally be, yeah. That's some good advice. And because I'm not worried about them turning into good vagrants as much now, I kind of like the idea of leaving bags in funny places so they're more likely to be found, if anything. So I like the confusion factor, just like, what the hell is that? Why? You keep multiplayer items, so I don't care about Solaire. Actually... yeah, there should be no New Game Plus like boundary for the asynchronous multiplayer stuff. Or for any multiplayer stuff, actually. Wait, this because he beat me in the duel? Yeah. This is my punishment. I kind of want to put an item bag right here, because if someone doesn't know how to get in this room, but they can see it through the gate, that'd be very humiliating and frustrating. I don't know why I chose the word humiliating, but... Again, I mentioned this in a previous stream, but this is where Hot Pocket Remix and I, in collaboration, discovered cut content. I mean, I needed Hot Pocket's knowledge to know it was cut content, but I found a region box right here, and I was like, what the hell is that? And then he started looking at it, and yeah, some enemy was supposed to jump off this tower onto you. We don't know what kind of enemy. I think there was something that made me speculate maybe that a Baroneking Knight, most likely. Well, I found the box. You told me what the box was ostensibly for, so with our powers combined. That makes me wonder what else, because literally no one else has ever talked about that before, I don't think. I mean, I can't promise that, but, you know. Yeah, you can see why I'm not getting to Anor Londo in less than 40 minutes. Not a speedrunner. If I was trying to go a lot faster, I could be, but I'm a very defensive Souls player. Oh, well. What? Why is everyone running around all weird? Okay. Oh, because I am using visual stealth, so people are giving up easily. That's why. That's gonna make them turn, though. Is that where you get bottlenecked? Hold on, hold on. I see a play here. I see a 4D chess maneuver available to us. Get him to forget about us because of visual stealth, and then now easier backstabs. His backstab angle is actually tougher than other enemies. It's more limited. Yeah, it's a predecessor to the Bloodborne backstab. They realized in Bloodborne they needed to commit to that concept. I didn't get the... Okay, no. I wasn't even close to any of them. Oh, these are the most wasted casts of Wrath of the Gods ever. God damn it. That's a lot of instability damage there. That's rough. Tight spot. Oh yeah, I never kindled it. You're, you know, whatever.
Where are you?
Sure. I mean, I'm not going there, but whatever.
Go and get yourself.
How often do I kill Quelaag before the gargoyles? I think I've only ever done that once, maybe? Well, now that I've reloaded the area, maybe. No good Vagrant. No Evil Vagrant. Boo. Oh yeah, I guess I could upgrade my Estus flask more finally. I am on a cooldown, that's right, I'd already forgot. Kind of surprised I got that parry. I just kind of like disassociated for a moment there. I wasn't really like processing what the enemy was doing. That was a vibe. Here, we can get the we can get the channeler to buff the gargoyles maybe. Someone posted a very funny like image to Reddit being like, am I ready for the gargoyles? And it wasn't the most over the top build possible, but it was still very funny because they had I think it was a magic Zweihander +5, which is like a bit of a weird path to take it. But like they were like level 40 something and had already upgraded their intelligence to 29. So it's like, oh no, that's not you're gonna like a level 40 something character at the gargoyles with a +5 weapon. 29 in on a magic weapon. You're gonna shred the boss. Like, are you kidding? But because of that, and you can see in the inventory though, there's a screenshot of the inventory like a stack of what's the word I'm looking for? Purple moss or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, you did that. You went to Blighttown first so you could grind to a +5 magic weapon. So you could get the right Titanite shards. Like, pretty sure if you were grinding at the bottom of Blighttown, you're not worried about the gargoyles. Like, what the hell? Had to have been a shitpost, but still, it's very funny. Hey, welcome, Zuli. Crab fishing is going great. So something very funny that happened is I used my character from the mapless run. I made a save back up before Gwen, so that I'd have a character at the end of the game so I could freely travel around the game without having to play through the whole thing to get to all the locations of Spawn Vagrants. I forgot that I plunged Anor Londo into darkness, though, and I didn't have the first bonfire lit. So, like, reloading constantly in Anor Londo was going to suck horribly. You know, dying to spawn Evil Vagrants and getting sent back to the beginning. So I was like, screw that, I'm going to New Game Plus. So we have like the entire game done basically, aside from Anor Londo. Owie. Oh, don't get killed by a hollow through the fog gate. That would not be ideal. Yeah, it's definitely a funny problem. I was like, literally playing through New Game Plus to get back to Anor Londo is so much less of a hassle than dealing with that. If it was only for good Vagrants, it wouldn't have been the end of the world, because you could still... Right, isn't it only that dying that sends you back to the first bonfire? Like, if you use Homeward, even in Dark Anor Londo, you actually do go back to the last bonfire you rested at, I think? Maybe? So if that's the case, it wouldn't have been the end of the world for the good Vagrants, but you have to die to spawn Evil Vagrants, so that's like, no thanks. But yeah, the Vagrant stream has been a lot of fun so far. We've had a lot of luck. Chat has been participating with the Vagrant spamming, so some areas went by crazy fast. There were several locations where I was just trying to show chat like where the upcoming location was, and the Vagrant was already there. Willsdale Township, it happened, I had both the good Vagrant and the Evil Vagrant at the same time. Just trying to, very first attempt, I hadn't even reloaded the area yet. It was so ridiculous. Like, I could homeward back to the bonfire, but... Yeah, something about the Dark Souls 2 version of a gargoyle fight is just like less satisfying. Probably more active Vagrants in rotation than ever in the game's history. Absolutely, yeah. It'd have to be. There were some areas especially where, like, I didn't have as good luck getting them. So the amount that we created, you know, like spending like 3 hours working on a certain Vagrant in like New Londo Ruins and like the Darkroot Basin is just like, we created so many. Part of me was a little worried, like, oh no, is this going to be like a Miracle Resonance situation where we're going to like break it? Wait, am I trying to do anything over here? No. So I should, now that I unlocked the shortcut, I should just warp back. Right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I should have just gone... I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, brain fart. I've gotten a lot of compliments on my PNG tuber Sprite Zuli. You knocked it out of the park. Yeah. So happy with it. Yeah, the swaying of the tendrils on top is perfect. This isn't exactly necessary, but like, I don't know, whatever. Not gonna be using these on anything else.
Oi, where are you off to?
Yeah, if people haven't seen the streams where I joined Zuli for Night Rain and stuff, Zuli will like position the Vagrant like on top of her head. I'm like I like the idea that I could be like the devil in your ear, so to speak. Oh no, I keep forgetting. Just brain off. I'm not you know. I forgot to get the key to the lower Undead Burg, but you know what though, we can be cool and not use a key to get down there. How about we do that? Means that canonically either I'm a small vagrant or you're very large. You have Ratatouille but Dark Souls, exactly. We caught Lautrec on one of his off days. I did rest at the bonfire here, right? God damn it! You can tell like I've been streaming for a while. I get the point where like it turns into brain fog. I wanted to hear Andre hit that anvil a few more times. Look, I'm just trying to wait out the Vagrant cooldown timer. Yeah, we had a very funny thing at the very last Vagrant of the run. We had the Evil Vagrant in the Kiln, and it followed me. I was I'm gonna leave him alive, but I was talking about how like he's kind of precarious where he was placed on the walkway in the Kiln. And sure enough, as I'm walking towards Gwyn, I see plus 100 souls pop up, and I'm like, he fell to his death. But the Vagrant cooldown is only 4. Well, how long was it since my Duke's Archives cooldown? It depends on what the time between that was, because we could be hitting a limit level with the extended Vagrant cooldown. It could be a little bit longer than 40 minutes now, maybe. I forget how that works. Okay. Rest at the bonfire. But yeah, so the only reason Lautrec wasn't here last time, because he escapes the cell on his own, even if you don't rescue him, as soon as you defeat the gargoyles? I believe it's that or ringing the bell, but I'm pretty sure it's just the gargoyles, actually. So, like, he's quote-unquote in Firelink, but even when he's already here, he's set to alternate every single time. He should be gone now. No? It might have to do with how you enter the area then, potentially. Maybe you'd have to, like, leave on foot and come back. There's some weird stuff like that with Big Hat Logan and how he leaves Firelink Shrine. Oh, 3 hours between the previous cooldown ending and the Kiln Vagrant dying? No, we're totally good. Yeah. What keys do I have? Oh, I have the master key, so I can go straight to Blighttown. I was thinking I was going to do like a lower Undead Burg skip, but we're good. Oh, so it is random. For some reason, I definitely have explained that incorrectly then in the past. Thankfully not in a video, though. I've explained it incorrectly on Reddit. That's good to know, Androv. Yeah, I thought it was an alternating. You know, I'm not too surprised that I got that wrong, though, because it's not like I properly data mined that. I was using Wolf2K's old program called Event Hook to see the flag that got triggered saying, okay, now he's going to be in Firelink. Okay, now he's going to be gone. And in my limited sample size, I probably just got lucky, you know, like, quote unquote, or unlucky, I should say, to give me the impression that it was like just perfectly alternated. Is there an easy way to search my post history so I can edit those posts about? I'm like, I definitely said he's alternates being in Firelink. Yeah, I'm gonna go through Sens before Anor Londo. I could do the Sen skip, I guess, but I mean. Oh, I did kill Lautrec. Ow. Oh, this is actually way scary. I'm underestimating the New Game Plus damage. Okay, hold on. Settle down. I think you can edit your Reddit posts no matter how old they are, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if like the threads might be archived, but these would be in replies. Well, it's all good. We got our +5 flask, so that's what really... That would have saved me, clearly. Yeah, I like how I subconsciously always send this elevator back up, but I kept forgetting with the one in the basin going down to New Londo rooms. I just could not remember. Not like I need better healing, like what is that even for? But, you know. Hey, Hagar. I've gotten Vagrants in every location throughout the game aside from Anor Londo. So I beat Gwyn and went to New Game Plus. Because Anor Londo was plunged into darkness, and spawning Vagrants there without being able to reload at my bonfire of choice was going to be a huge pain in the ass for grinding Vagrants. So, yep, I went to New Game Plus on purpose. And the reason Anor Londo was dark is because that was left over from the Mapless run. I forgot it was dark, so I had that realization like halfway through the Vagrant run, being like, "Oh God, Anor Londo's gonna suck." But yeah, just actually playing through New Game Plus to get there again, much less of a hassle. All right, like this isn't that bad if I actually play defensively, though. Is the thing. Like if I bouncing dogs. Oh, hi. Whatever, I don't even care about the other guys. That's fine. No, this is just New Game Plus. Oh yeah, because at the end of the Mapless run, I made a save backup specifically so that I could have a character for the Vagrant run where I wouldn't have to play through the whole game, right? Like I could just freely travel around all of the maps to spawn Vagrants. So, yeah, this is just regular New Game Plus. Got a crag spider with me. It's bobbing his head up and down. Yeah, I knew during the Mapless run that the Vagrant stream was next. When I did the Mapless, when I first started streaming, I was choosing between doing the Mapless run and Vagrant run. I knew those were going to be my first two streams. But I realized in choosing them, I was like, oh, right, it'd be nice to have a character at the end of the game for the Vagrants. So that's why that came second. I felt like including playing through the whole game to spawn Vagrants just like would add too much stuff, extraneous stuff to the run. Here's a little like end cap before the final mission. It's fine, but that'd be way too much stuff to skip through. I got Grave Lorded! Let's fucking go! Yes! Awesome! Hell yeah. I hope that was someone in chat. Yeah, I took the bonfire because if I am clumsy and die to Quelaag, I don't have to run all the way down from Fire. Like, I'd much rather just run back up. Escaping Blighttown's like not a big deal, so it's like. So yeah, we have a couple over here. Look at this. Okay, this is clearly someone in chat. who was gonna hang out over here? with their Gravelord sign and not just like by the bonfire or whatever. Hold that thought. I want to look at my extra Gravelord enemies. That's so cool. Maybe I should put stealth back on because it's gonna be annoying dealing with all like the mosquitoes and stuff while I try to take a look. Speaking of which, so I talked about this in my Gravelording video, but I would like to do a live demonstration again. We're gonna see some very confusing behavior here. I forget which one is which, though. So, do I only have one way to show this, or are they going to de-aggro properly? Yeah, so 2 of them chain pull, right? The one on the left and the one on the right are mad and coming for me. The one in the middle only turned because he heard the... Yeah, they're going to keep running because there's like that weird team behavior or something that makes them keep looking, even when they get confused and give up. No. Not a good time to mistime a parry. Oh, I didn't heal in time and the poison got me. Hold on. So yeah, if you don't remember this from my Gravelording video, or if you haven't seen my Gravelording video, it's very strange for them to put 3 Gravelord Black Phantoms right next to each other, but only 2 of them chain pull. What is the deal with that? Why would you make it work that way? And the reason for that is because their placement was different in the 1.0 version of the game on PS3 and Xbox 360. And by their placement, I don't mean just them. I mean all Gravelord Black Phantoms, basically, and all Vagrants. Vagrants had completely different... locations in the unpatched version of the game, but I don't think like no one really ever got to experience that because you have to patch the game to go online. So the only way we really are aware of this, there's no old videos like documenting this or showing this, but through like data mining, the old like map data and stuff like that from the PlayStation was like exported and converted and re-imported into Smithbox or whatever, and we could look at the old enemy placements. And 2 of them used to be next to each other, and one of them was further away. And that's why it's like that. It's very funny. So this one, I think... I could be mistaken, but I think he's gonna... When he gives up, he's actually gonna give up. Yeah, so that's a bug or quirk I don't understand. This is a bit of a mystery. Why do enemies with like team effectivity or chain pulling behavior or whatever the hell is going on not lose aggro? I don't actually understand that. That'll be something to talk about in one of my upcoming enemy detection videos. Maybe I'll mention it in the sight video when I get to it, because it's like clearly they're losing sight of me. They give up. I'm out of their sight. They're turning around. They're de-aggroing and then re-aggroing, and I actually don't know what causes that. Very weird behavior. The Stone Knights, I think, in the Darkroot Garden display this behavior as well. No, way too early again. God, I need to get good at the parry timing here. There we go. That's a lot of health. That's a lot of health. Oh yeah, get double parried, nerds. Oh damn it, that's partial. I cannot get the timing of that. The overhead one. Okay, that was way too early, though. I could, like, backstab fish and stuff, but where's the fun in that? Alright. You. Someone named Vagrant came to end your grave lording. There we go. See, I'm not complete crap at parrying them. Double parrying some Gravelord Black Phantom mobs. That can't be that common of an occurrence. Alright, let's invade whoever this is. I'm happy you caught me organically, like on the way to, because I didn't want to hang around to, so that's not the purpose of the stream, to like really set up like a bunch of Gravelording stuff, but if it happens on the way, like that is super cool. Oh, look at these bags out here. Like, this is fascinating. What? Summoning circle. Alright, Moon. Would you like to do battle? I don't know how much stream delay there is, so... Okay. Cool, cool. Do I? I'm gonna die so quickly. Pathetic. Good shit, though. Hell yeah. The weird hybrid Gravelord slash Vagrant seance, like. No, they won't inherit my Vagrant cooldown. Incredible. Stream sniped. Let's get this cleared. I don't know. Sure, why not? I'm really like tried to do this much. Like, I've definitely done it in like testing or messing around, but not like in a normal run. If you could call this a normal run. Hey. Nope. Of course I dodge when I get the hit. Oh, damn it. Is that not supposed to stun lock her? What was that? Come on. Oh, right into the lava. I'm toast. Ugh. Alright. Disasters are gone. And the bell is popping off. This is a weird multiplayer stuff. Love it. Yeah, there's the spot on the side of the room. But it's still just kind of like... It's like, I shouldn't need that. I should just be able to... You know... Should have summoned Mildred. I haven't killed Mildred yet. It's always a possibility. Yeah, if I die again, then I'm going human for a second to get Mildred in. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe the arrow, second arrow that hit her didn't actually hit the upper part of her body. Because I could have sworn that as long as you fire constantly after stunning her once, then you should be good to. See, that one missed or something. I don't know. It's trickier than I thought it was. Okay. Well, that's not good. Ow. Yep. I'm not really sure how big that radius is. I think it's like a little bit bigger than you think it would be, so I feel compelled to go kind of far away, but I'm not someone who has that like perfectly dialed in by any means. There we go. Hey, thanks, Average Mortal. Appreciate it. Oh no, Grandpa. There's definitely some strategy for constantly hitting her upper body, and she would just totally get stun locked. All right. I did it. No, I'd rather have the wolf ring, I think, yeah. Don't know why I'm opening this. I have my master key already, and I already went through that door. Oh, I think I've got to pull something up. There we go. Hey, yes, welcome back, Keeper Days. Now in New Game Plus, getting prepped to do the final stretch of Vagrant grinding in Anor Londo, which I'm not going to actually do any of that grinding in this stream, but just going to get prepped for the next session, which might be the last one, depending on how... I mean, we have... It might not be, because the thing about Anor Londo, if you're looking at that list, you can see that there are 2 Evil Vagrants that have a Black Phantom in a different position. And those are always pretty long grinds, usually. Where you have to get both types of Evil Vagrants because their locations are slightly different. So it's possible Anor Londo might be a 2-stream situation. All right, I hope you're headed to Sen's Fortress to Gravelord to be there too, because if you're able to. I just realized I don't know what areas you have bosses alive in or don't. Or maybe you're just teleporting around with Gadget, because then that would allow that. I was like, oh, I can warp to the Undead Parish. No, I can't. Yeah, and Anor Londo usually has a decent amount of random activity, so there could be that as well. We might be spreading our vagrants among more strangers online. See how that goes. Oh, you had nothing done. You're in New Game Plus ringing both bells right alongside me. Well, I said I wasn't gonna like wait to get Gravelorded, but I could like refill my water and take a quick pee break, so hopefully it gives you time to catch up to Sen's Fortress if if it's not unreasonable getting back here that quickly. I'll be back in a minute. All right. And you know what? I'm going to hit the drums once more for another minute or two. One last refresher. Get the blood going again. As long as it doesn't sound like a complete nightmare through the, I'm sure it's like very distorted and crunchy as hell, but oh yeah, it's 9 p.m. here. 9:06. I usually stop playing at 9 for neighbors and stuff, but even then I don't think it'd be that loud by the time it gets to anyone. Flack. I'm forgetting where the Gravelord Black Phantoms show up, but I don't think I've been Gravelorded yet. I feel like we would see one. It would be so cool if Gravelording added additional swinging axes. Yeah, that's like the best idea I've heard in a long time. That'd be so good. And if they glowed red. For just no reason. You did activate it? Yeah, try... wait, no. I got it. There we go. Look at those low poly necks from a distance. You can't see it with the zoom, only zoomed out. Yeah, yeah. I knew you saw some at the entrance. I forgot about the two back there, but I knew there were some over here. That is nasty. Look at that shit. Dude, like... I have Ring of Fog on, which is the only reason I'm not being shot with lightning bolts from a Gravelord Black Phantom at the second. Good lord. One in the hallway right there? That's disgusting. Oh. Okay, while they're getting that figured out, let's go fight this other one. Yeah, I think Sen's Fortress might be the area that has the most extra enemies after the depths. But in the depths, I think it's like a bunch of rats, so it's like not as big of a snake party in the tar pit. It wasn't a bad idea, but the other ones are surely out of there by now. Did they get stuck on the ladder though? Like what's going on with it? No, here they go. Yeah, having two in your face right as you come around the corner there, that's too much. Where'd the other one go though? It's gonna drop right on me. Nice. Got him with the fall damage bonus. I should totally go look for the other one, right? I don't want to mess with a Titanite Demon on Nugum Plus right now. Not being able to heal on ladders isn't the best. I missed that in the later games. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Oh god, oh god, hold on. Alright, hold on. I gotta get that health back. I'm not... Okay, that's the button for punching. Move it, buddy. Move it, pal. You knocked me out first. Oh god, oh god. There, don't panic, don't panic. Willem Dafoe looking up, Jiff. Some utter nonsense. What? Does he not draw? Does she not draw from... just from this hallway. Okay. Could have been worse. Well, we're probably just going to leave that one be, because I don't feel like looping back. Because I gotta drop down to it, but what's the point? Okay. Oh, we have a second Gravelord. Alright, I'm double Gravelord then. Let's go. Who's walking around and why? Okay. Oh, they added extra Titanite Demon? Good lord. There's someone staying ahead of all of my movements here. This is pretty great. There's one in here with me. No. I forgot about this one. I had a feeling. I was like, wait a second. Oh, that damage. I'm not parrying that. At least I can stun lock him, I guess, but it's not what I was trying to backstab. So I can get a heal in. Ah. Imagine a Black Phantom Mimic. I don't mind pushing this. It's not like I'm gonna rescue Andre or progress Sigmire. That draw distance, that fucking draw group issue. I talked about it in my Gravelording video. But I'm forgetting a lot of this. How dare they? How dare they? Teleports into view right in front of you. Like the worst place that could happen. You can tell that Gravelords weren't as well playtested. Gotta be careful. Taking melee hits from them is a nightmare. Insane bleed build up. Do I have like a stockpile of fire bombs? I don't think so. One. Come on. No, no, you idiot. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, the bridge is definitely a lot less stressful when I can see it, that's for sure. That perfect spot where she can hit me and I can't hit her. Oh, come on. There we go. Hey, thanks, Grandpa. Yeah, the no more Vagrant spawning will happen tonight. But I think in addition of getting to Anor Londo, I think I'm going to play through Anor Londo just so I can get the Lord Vessel and be able to warp between the last Anor Londo bonfire and the first one. And this nightmare, I have to again, melee against that enemy is already the worst thing ever. I mean, can I even time running through this? Let's see. Okay, I got lucky. Alright, sweet. Have a good night, Grandpa's food. I didn't get the cage key though, but I have no reason to. Whatever. It's Vagrant. Okay. Here. Oh, I hope the giant's not alive in your world. I don't think it is. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, I'm being backstabbed. Getting backstabbed again? Oh no. Oh, I didn't think. Sorry for you. I was just like not even dual thinking. Whatever. GG. Ooh, Anor Londo Gravelorded is going to be fun too. Yeah, that's going to be... This is what I like. Gravelording really is the best thing. I know I already made a whole video about it, like, and it sadly implementation was jank in a lot of ways, but like, it's the perfect way for someone to mess with your game in multiplayer. If you hate PvP, you don't like it, you don't want to deal with it, you can just fight the enemies, like, you know, or ignore them, or, well, not all of them were easily ignored. The entrance to Sen's Fortress was kind of hell, but yeah, just like everything about this is like, this is a brilliant concept in the system. You should have tried to Gravelord. I would have won. Someone worse at PvP than me? Oh, you don't have to do the frenzy. You're fine. Okay. Oh, it worked out. Got a chunk. And yeah. Dude, get stun locked, nerd. Good God, I'm not prepared for how much damage the Zwei does. I just wasn't expecting him to go down yet. I was gonna get my stamina back. Oh, I'm getting grabbed though. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. Ah, damn it. Hold on. Now I'm getting grabbed. No, I'm not. I was getting overconfident on being able to stun lock him again. Oh yeah, I forgot what we were doing earlier, which is like just dropping bags along the way and stuff, but that's okay. Very specific reference, but Dark Lord, remember that Space Quest 4 where you get carried by the giant bird up to that nest? I'm picturing like a close-up of the chosen undead in a similar grasp. That shit was awesome. Like one of the sequel police or whatever gets like dropped into the nest, but like gets impaled, lands on a branch and just like dies. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, I think this is a fun area to be Grave Lorded in, because it's like a bunch of Grave Lord Silver Knights, and Silver Knights are fun to fight, so... Okay, so I can start talking about where Vagrants are located. This is Good Vagrant Elevator Base. A Good Vagrant can spawn right here. Hidden behind the base of the elevator, so that'll be fun when we actually get to the next Vagrant stream. I guess I should, like, get rid of you. Oh, he's got the moves. That's why I kept dying. The mapless run. I thought like as soon as you had the opening, I totally misremembered that. Holy shit. I thought you dropped down, landed on this walkway, and I thought I was kind of picturing something like this whole thing being like shifted over one more position-wise. That explains all that confusion. If I had just remembered this layout better, it would have been very easy. Even if I didn't know how far I had to go, I could have just like gone until I hit the wall. Some aspects of the mapless run could absolutely be learned to be a lot easier. Yeah, that is... wouldn't be that hard to get to again. This next part would suck no matter what, though. There's probably much better strats you can develop while you're up here. Setups you can do with aiming at the enemies with the bow and arrow, and then, I don't know, but... Oh, he knocked the chandelier down. Nice. Good job. Hey, welcome, Marcio. It's fun getting in with the headshot. I could try the speedrunner jump, but I'm a coward. That's not... I'm good. I mean, the stakes are really low. It's a, you know... Would it really matter if I died once? But... Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it. He already forgot about me because of the visual stealth. What are you doing? He's about to go back down the ladder. Some very confused painting guardian. Oh, yeah. So this is one of the Evil Vagrant locations, is base of Guinevere statue. If I remember correctly, I think it's on the left side more. Like, maybe in front of the Silver Knight statue next to her. Maybe even a little bit further to the left still, I think. Yeah, I might as well go down one more and rest at the Darkmoon Tomb bonfire, because then everything will be warpable. We're about to find out if this has a Darkmoon Tomb title card. I don't think it does. Remember, it's just the bonfire that's called that. Yeah. Last time we killed this gargoyle, we got every possible drop from him. It might be, I think it's a guaranteed drop if none of the earlier ones drop them by that point. It's a little confusing because like normally it's like usually like the last one you kill, but some of that counter system like requires one less for some reason, or at least some of them do. I'd have to double check. Maybe not. Maybe you would need to. I just remember at least one of their drops is like set one too soon. So if you killed all the gargoyles, you're gonna get it by like some of the stuff is gonna force the drop by that one instead of this one. Something that I'll have to research that more closely. Can't see through the particle. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Hot Pocket. Okay. Oh, and if it excludes it, then it probably doesn't get counted with that one then. So I think they probably did set it up. Yeah, it's the yeah, the tail is the one that's not yeah, if you don't cut the tail, you're screwed on that. Yeah. I've never really kicked the gargoyles, I don't think, no. Oh wait, hold on. I kind of want to see. I wonder if anyone's gravelording here yet. I want to take another gander. One more up top. Oh, the small gorg, like the Batwing demons, yeah. Those, yeah, I probably have kicked before. We'll take another look. There wouldn't have been any Gravelord Black Phantoms in between the Painting Guardian room and here. So it's possible that maybe you've since targeted me and I missed some by the entrance. Because there are some Black Phantom Sentinels. Which is kind of interesting because this is like an offline portion of the level. Like it's not like you could hang out here and I could see your summon sign. There's no, you can't. Huh. No, I don't think I... Are there Black Phantom Sentinels here? I think there are. I mean, am I losing my mind? I don't remember. But yeah, no, it looks like I haven't been. We'll see. Oh, Gravelording does have a cooldown. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes though. 15. Shit. And I don't have dried fingers. Wait, hold on though. Hold on. This character never picked up cracked red eye orbs? Are you kidding me? I was gonna try to invade because that would clear the cooldown timer, but well, and I can't use an Eye of Death myself because I'm not a Gravelord. Wait, no, I shouldn't have a cooldown because I haven't won to any of the. No, I've died to every Gravelord I fought. Look at me being overconfident. Oh, no, but I did get a disasters are gone message. I did, because someone else died. Someone died. Yeah, I saw disasters are gone at some point when I was running through Sun's Fortress, so that triggered a 15-minute cooldown. That's okay though. We'll probably run that timer out by the time we get to like the Silver Knight area. Well, if you quit out, that shouldn't have triggered a cooldown for me. If that's how you ended it. Gravelord would have had to have died. To an invader, very specifically. So if no Gravelord died to an invader, then... Okay, so probably my favorite, easily one of my favorite Vagrant locations in the entire game. This is good. Hidden mini buttress. A good Vagrant can spawn right here, which is just the most ridiculous, out of the way place. I feel like they're probably almost never seen. People are asking before, like, you know, like what are probably like the least spotted Vagrants. This has got to be one, because good Vagrant, already a lot more rare than Evil Vagrant. Extremely out of the way. Like, what the fuck? Sure, some players will take a peek over here, but like, if you've already played through the game once before, you learn that there's not loot down there, you don't take a look there anymore. Like, extremely well hidden. Which, the spot doesn't exist in Dark Souls 3, which is kind of weird. There's a railing here in Dark Souls 3, and I think no buttresses behind them. Yeah, that is a devious location. That is ridiculous. There we go. I got a kick in. Isn't there something to... Oh, don't fall. Okay. Probably just gonna run past these clowns. These guys are these are the worst. These are the real challenge. These are way scarier than the archers. Oh, no. I got hit from behind. The one behind almost rarely ever hits you. I did not see that coming, and I spawned offline. Are you kidding me? There's no fixing it now, because if I'm falling every time I reload, can I mash roll to the left? Fuck no. Hey, I was walking in midair though. What was that? Well, that was interesting. That was new, exciting development at the Anor Londo Archers. Yes, Spiked Kirby, there is a set number of Vagrant spawn locations in the game. And we've done them in every area aside from Anor Londo. I was knocked down for my hubris for saying the Silver Knight Archers were not the scary part of that run, and that the Batwing Demons were. That's what the game had to knock me down a peg. Let's go. Now I'm Gravelorded. So there should be... Let's do some exploration. Yeah, this has nothing to do... The Gravelord Black Phantom stuff has nothing to do with the Vagrant stuff, but... For anyone just joining the stream now, I did a previous run, and I had a saved at the end of that game, right before Gwyn, and that's how I decided to do the Spawn All Vagrants run. So it's like, okay, I'm at the end of the game, I have the whole game unlocked, I can warp around, so that's what I can do the Vagrants run with. So it's just easier to go to every location, instead of starting a whole new character. But I forgot that with that pre-existing save file that I made Anor Londo dark, and I had killed the Firekeeper. So anytime you die in Dark Anor Londo, you get set back to the first bonfire, which would be disabled. So, and to spawn Evil Vagrants, to spam them into existence, you have to keep dying. So I was like, oh no, trying to spawn Vagrants in Dark Anor Londo would be an absolute nightmare. So now that I got everything else in the rest of the game done, I went into New Game Plus, just so I can have Anor Londo be sunny again and get my bonfires working normally again. But now that I'm in New Game Plus, people can stream snipe and Gravelord me, so, which is awesome. We're not going to go to the finish tonight. I've been streaming for a while. But what I am going to do is I'm going to beat Ornstein and Smough to get the Lord Vessel. That way I can warp between the Anor Londo bonfires and set up things up for the next stream. So sadly, for anyone tuning in, probably no more Vagrant sightings for the rest of the run tonight. But as I get Gravelord though, I'm tempted to like kill all of the Gravelords I can. At least one. Just once. It's fun. We don't get to see these guys often. There's like a tangential shiny hunting here. Oh no, I love that you're asking that, Vibrations. That is like I love when people don't know. Why is Big Bro red? So unrelated to the Vagrant stuff, this is Gravelording. When you're New Game Plus or higher and another player online uses the Eye of Death, where is it? Bottom. Of course, I went the wrong way through the inventory. Eye of Death. Lure phantoms from other worlds. The dreadful Eyes of Death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the Eyes of Death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of Bane. So it's an item that you use, and when you use it, you spawn these extra enemies in other random players' games, but you also send those random players an invasion sign. So if I want to make these things go away, I can find an invasion sign and kill that player to make these extra enemies go away. Super cool multiplayer feature. I wish the rest of the Souls games had them, because in my opinion, it's sort of like the perfect way to have someone mess with your game in multiplayer, because if you hate PvP, this gives you a PvE element to multiplayer. Extremely cool. They need to do this again. Like and they have doubled health, and I'm forgetting the other stats. I think Hot Pocket probably knows off the top of his head, but it's like double HP, 20% extra defense or something, 20% extra damage, or maybe like 80% extra damage. I don't remember all of the exact stats, but it's at least double HP. Can it be Gravelord by multiple Gravelords? I believe so, because we were seeing more than one Gravelord sign at a time earlier. But I'm pretty certain, without having tested it myself, that just when one Gravelord dies, that would trigger the cooldown and send the enemies away. Like, it's not going to keep it going just because more than one person was targeting me. It's going to get the signal that, like, oh, the player died, time to cool down. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, 1.8 multiplier, that sounds right. Yeah, I know HP is the one thing that's exactly doubled, but defense and damage are multiplied differently. They don't even drop anything different or different amount of souls, though. Like, the souls is higher than regular New Game, but they're higher just because it's New Game Plus. If I kill the other Sentinels in the same room, they're going to drop the same amount of souls. It's kind of weird for the tougher enemies to not give you better stuff, but yeah, the extra enemies only show up in New Game Plus and above, which is why a lot of players never see them. It's pretty normal. Like, some, you know, people go through to 100% the game and stuff like that, but a lot of people just, if they just want to replay the game with like a different build, most people start over instead of going into New Game Plus. Oh yeah, if you're Grave Lording, you can rest at a bonfire and that won't stop the Grave Lording. Yeah, you're totally good. Hey, I remembered all the values. Alright, it's starting to stick. Yeah, as long as that black aura is continuing to emanate from your body after consuming the Eye of Death, and you're in an area where your boss isn't dead, like it's going to keep trying to target players. So yeah, if resting on a bonfire doesn't stop that from happening or anything. Doesn't turn it off. Oh, that's an interesting question, Super J. Yeah, I have no idea how the Red Night Rain enemies are scaled. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I'm gonna have to, like, bug Suli. I mean, the only way I can fight that Black Phantom is by fighting these guys first, so let's... Okay, well, you guys are a lot easier. Didn't stagger him. There we go. Yeah, I wish the rest of the Souls games had Vagrants. And for the games that like aren't quote-unquote Dark Souls, some sort of Vagrant equivalent, you know? Like how they're sent and what they look like, you could customize and do something different, but I do want players online randomly sending rare creatures. I wasn't sure if that attack could reach when they jumped in the air, so that kind of completely settles how to handle them. Okay, yeah. Well... you know what I'm gonna do? Ah, see, so I might have like another 15-minute cooldown. I think the Ring of Fog was bad luck. I don't trust it. I don't like the diminished range of them shooting at me. I feel like it throws the cycle off in some way. I don't know. I'm like, it doesn't pass the vibe check. Oh, yeah. Definitely triggered the... I just stepped back into like a zone where it would draw the other Black Phantoms and you could hear them die all of a sudden because they were like despawning. That's what that sound was. It's just kind of cool. I didn't know that would happen there. Well, hold on. What I can do is I can just work on getting to Ornstein and Smough, and then come back and look for the Gravelords. Because, you know, my boss doesn't have to be alive. Yeah, I don't always get shot in the back, so I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I guess if I do, it's usually not an issue. So me blocking that one and getting knocked off was like so frustrating. I mean, like, I don't know what to, like, yeah, we'll stick with the Ring of Fire, I guess. I know I can do the staircase jump, but I kind of want to... is this locked before you... Yeah. So yeah, I want to get this all cleared out. There it comes. Oops. No hidden player messages? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. Hold on, though. Didn't I quit and reload when I fell? I might be offline again, too. The disasters are gone might have been the 10-minute offline timer. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, if that was disconnected Gravelording... Am I confused? Am I... Yeah, if that was disconnected Gravelording, I don't think my cooldown started. Was it a full 10 minutes since I was at a bonfire or died, though? I mean, I'm kind of progress through the area kind of slowly, but... Yeah, if I was offline, that was disconnected Gravelording, and that disasters are gone message did not trigger the cooldown. I'm quite certain of that. Pretty certain. So, I'm not Gravelorded currently, but, you know, like, I can be re-Gravelorded. It was almost exactly 10 minutes since I died. Interesting. What? Stop backing up. Okay, do your thrust attack. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. So, Good Vagrant Silver Knight Trio. The Silver Knight Trio I'm talking about is the one in this room, the one that Siegmeyer has trouble with. The Good Vagrant spawns in this corner to the left of the fireplace. I think it's like pretty far in the corner, like exactly where I'm standing, basically. That might be the Good Vagrant I've seen the most organically without trying to force spawning into existence. But that's an easy throw without me being involved in one of my crazy Vagrant spamming sessions. That means I've seen it like 3 times ever. You know, like good Vagrants are pretty damn rare. So good. Now I have that door open. So when we do the farming later, we'll be running up here to kind of just look this way, and we would see it in the corner. Oh yeah, I forgot I went back down. That's how that works. I don't know why I'm poking my head in here. There's no Gravelord Black Phantoms in there. Yeah, the Spear guy and the Black Knight Gravesword guy don't make any sounds when you parry them. I don't like that. Doesn't look like I've been Gravelorded yet. Like I said, I can take a look after the boss too, so. I should like probably rest at the bonfire to get my Estus back though. And then Evil Archers. I didn't stop to point out that location, but we all know where that is. It's just on the buttress. These are the archers. And then Evil Vagrant Broken Window. It spawns like, I don't know, where I'm standing or, you know, within 10 feet of here. I am not prepared for New Game Plus Ornstein and Smough. Hold on. Lucky that didn't hit me, I guess. Alright. Can I do this with 5 Estus? There's only Solaire. I might just summon Solaire in a minute, but we'll see. Whatever. I'm so screwed. Normally this fight isn't like the most terrifying to me or by any means, but like New Game Plus is a different story. You can mess up a bit. In order to Gravelord me, your soul level, you'd have to be, I forgot what number I came up with. Okay, hold on. Get them both in sight. Shit. You got Dash and Ornstein coming around the corner. Now the cooldown definitely triggered again for the Gravelords. Do, 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 do. This is still one of the best Souls boss themes, like, it rules so much. Ah, damn it. Denied, denied. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. I see Dash and Ornstein coming. Not really what I wanted, but it's whatever. Oh yeah, Ornstein's always dashing. That dash cancel, though. What the hell? He's janky. He's a little janky. The fight is so cool that, like, it does not bother me, though. It could be more polished, the dash. It'd be nice if the dash worked better, but for some people, like, that ruins the fight, and I'm just kind of like, whatever. Bonus vibe points negate any negative points from that. I'm in there. No, the dash, no boss attacks can be parried aside from Gwyn, unfortunately. I know everything can be partial parried, but that doesn't count. Oh, damn it. Got a little greedy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, get the fuck away. No, that dash cancel! Stop it! Okay, hold on. Ad Estus. Alright. Ah, fuck you. Shit. Oh, he got me. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, damn it. I'm glad I snuck that in, but that was still very clumsy. My health is better than it was compared to the last heal, but... Alright. Ah, damn it. Ugh, I almost dashed into that. Rolled into that. Hey, got him. Man, that was really close. Had I properly kindled that bonfire, though, that would have been, like, no problem. Alright. That feels good. I could not remember what the exact path to these elevators looked like. That made that harder for the mapless run. I thought it was... I knew they were in the corners, but I don't remember this narrow of a doorway. I'm gonna miss the elevator again. Oh, I got it. Okay, no killing Guinevere this time. I don't want to enter Londo dark again.
Thou hast journeyed far. Come. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sun. Since the day Father his formed it, and thou.
Oh, and why was I so pressed about seeing Gravelord Black Phantoms in Anor Londo? Did I forget how this stream works? We have 8 vagrants to spawn here, including 2 Black Phantom versions of an Evil Vagrant, and those usually take a while to grind out. So there's gonna be a lot of work ahead of us in the next stream. Still not enough souls to level up. Look at that. I'm crazy over. That's the thing though. It's like, oh yeah, that fight wasn't too bad actually. I'm level 193. Like, come on. Although my stats are nonsense, right? Because I was duping souls, and at the end of the mapless run to set up for the whole vagrant thing, setting up the whole dupe glitch and everything. And I was like, well, you know, I'm gonna just pump up my souls so I can like fast roll with the gear I want to use, and just like blindly, like I said, I leveled endurance kind of highly, and I was like still like mid rolling or whatever, and I was just like, all right, screw it. So it's like, this is the stat screen if you want to point and laugh. Like, this is utter nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like this is like 135 could make a lot more sense for like a new game plus, you know, if you decide to hover around the meta. But yeah, 193. So to be fair, a lot of those points are wasted in endurance, but it doesn't matter. You get a little bit of defense with every like thing you level. I don't know. Yeah. So definitely over leveled a bit, but still I did go in with very low Estus, so maybe that balances out a bit. But yeah, so we are set up for the next stream now, where we'll actually try to spawn all these vagrants into existence. We'll be doing that stream on Thursday, I'm pretty certain. That's the schedule I've been following lately. But as always, keep an eye out. On Wednesday, I will make a YouTube post and a Blue Sky post just confirming, you know, I'll say, hey, the stream is happening tomorrow at this time. And, yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. I don't think so. I think that's all. So, we will call it here. Oh, yeah, passwords don't apply to Gravelording, so that wouldn't... If that's the type of summoning you were talking about. Yeah, the next stream might be the finale of the All Vagrants run. Small chance it could be the penultimate, though, because, again, 2 Black Phantom Evil Vagrants, that'll take a lot of effort. We'll see how that goes. So, Might be split across 2 sessions, potentially. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I will catch you next time, and have a good evening.